Hello, everyone, and welcome to session 21 of Perils and Possibilities, or what should hopefully be a session 21. As Dean has mentioned in the chat, we are currently having a couple of technical issues on Titus's side. Basically, we can see him, but we can't hear him. There's no volume coming from his microphone, which is wonderful. So we're trying to sort that out. But initially, I think probably what we'll just do, we'll have a little chat, asking any questions and stuff like that. But we'll run through the general introduction things. So, Dean, if you want to do a little bit around the old Discord server.
Hey there. So we do have a Discord where we are quite active. If you go to perils.uk, that'll redirect you to our Discord. We talk about the show, we talk about future projects and campaign ideas, as well as talk about just regular things as well. People post the artwork that they've been creating in their other hobbies, as well as lots of pictures of animals. And there's a duck pond near where I work, so I've been trying to get some pictures of the ducklings. Yeah, we have a fun time on there. And I believe we also have a sponsorship.
Yes, we do. That'll come back to me. So yes, obviously, guys, if you don't know by now, we are sponsored with the Rogues Retreat. And they are a wonderful, wonderful little company that just do all of your D&D accessories that you could want. Dice, disc trays, I was going to say. Dice trays, or dice jails, things like that, whatever you really want. Lots of little pins and badges as well. Really, really nice. But yes, if you go and check them out at theroguesretreat.co.uk, you can use the code PERILS at checkout for an additional 10% off, which obviously gives you a nice little discount, but also supports the stream as well. So yeah, please do go and check them out. And I realize we've obviously just not done the general intros like we usually do. So should we go through those now as well, and who we're playing? Obviously, one of us might be slightly different at the moment, Harry, but we'll run through those. So obviously, I'm Callum, and I'm playing Valkyria Dori, who is the ASMR Warlock, a Pact of the Archfey.
I am James. I am playing Cassian Vestris III, our Soul Knife Rogue. And I am also playing Digala, who is a guy who punches. What is he?
Pretty
He's
accurate.
a monk. He's definitely an elf.
Yeah.
I don't have
The open
hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
open hand. I know things.
Aren't you meant to be playing him today? Shouldn't you know more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I am so sorry, Josh.
I do need to hear the voice. I'm sorry, you can't do the intro without giving us the voice.
I think I heard Titus.
Oh,
yes,
I hear him.
He's alive.
Right. Wait, one second. Let me try and grab him on.
We have him.
Yeah, it sounded really ominous.
It did sound very ominous, I'm sorry.
Apologies.
No, not from you, it's from Dean. Wait, who said we have him?
Me.
Okay, yeah.
Let me see. I'm going to say a little word for us, Ty.
I can hear you.
Bananas. Who wants some bananas?
Wait,
We have him.
Callum, can you hear his berry choices?
Can you hear me? See me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Yes.
I can see you. It's a nice close-up. So I do apologize, but you're there. You can be heard and you can be seen.
Wait, I want to see how close this is.
Why is that so zoomed in?
Oh yeah,
That's not me. It's just how it pulled up.
It's obviously something in OBS because on
I feel like
on the chat thing, it's fine.
So, well,
that's definitely something Josh put.
so for all those people at home that are joining us, we are the D&D stream that you go to if you like the Three Stooges or similar styles of comedy, because the antics that we get up to and the technical problems we encounter can only be found in those kind of comedic sources. So people can see and hear me now.
Yes.
Yeah, Titus, I would just say don't move your head ever from where you currently are.
I'll be entirely honest.
Yeah.
As for the chat as well, I don't usually do the stream in general. This is usually run by Josh, but obviously he's not here. I have no idea why Titus's camera is so zoomed in. I'm going to try and sort it out. But if I can't, I'm afraid we're going to have to just deal with it. I do apologize. But I'm going to do what I can.
Is that better?
Oh yeah, if you move away, then you can move. Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. So
well, look at that. I didn't have to do
you can
anything.
see and hear me, but I'm not allowed to move.
No, for both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just comfortable, isn't it?
For everyone at home, we do apologise for the tech issues. As always, this was not the intended format that we were going to do the stream in. We were going to be doing it live. Circumstances being what they are, we got screwed out of the premises that we were in, put it politely. And we are obviously determined to continue with the campaign. So these trials and errors are not something we originally planned for. So bear with us as we try. And full props to Callum for shouldering the responsibilities of the tech side, especially given that Josh is the one that knows how to do everything. And we're kind of following in his. It's the time where he gets to lord over us. He dies in the game, and then he makes us pay for it with our technical ignorance.
Yeah,
how this works.
That's why we have to keep getting him back.
Yeah, he'll come back kicking and screaming next week. He won't have a choice. We're going to chain him to the computer, so he has to just work for us 24/7.
That's fine.
Keeping this going. So, yeah, sorry, we were midway through introductions before I started yelling testing words at you.
Yep. Should we start again just so that it'd be easier for editing?
Yes. We'll start brand new. So, hello, everyone, and welcome to the 25th episode of Perils and Possibilities, a Dungeons & Dragons... Uh-oh, what's wrong?
21st.
21st, what did I say?
Yeah, 25th.
Again.
Start again. Do it again.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 21st episode of Perils and Possibilities, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition chronicle set in the fictional realm of Elysium. With me today is...
Hi, I'm Dean. I am playing Draenor of Clan Briarheart. He is a forest gnome and a moon druid.
Hello, I'm Harry, and I'm playing a character today.
Oh my god.
There you go. That's all you're getting.
Yeah, with Gwyn disappearing last time. Yeah.
Hey, who said I wasn't playing Gwyn?
Yeah, that's true. A character could be anybody.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Callum, and I'm playing Valkyria Doriu, and I am the ASMR Warlock with the Pact of the Archfey.
Hi, I'm James. I'm playing Cassian Vesidress III, our human soul knife rogue, and I am also playing Digala, who is not just a man who punches. He is a monk. He is an elf, and he is way of the open hand.
A man of many talents.
You held off saying he was an elf as long as you could. I mean, he's your character for now. You can make him de-elfed.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, let's just chop his ears off. He's losing his ears this session. Spoiler alert.
So, yes, just to touch on, if we do have any tech issues today, I am currently using the laptop, which we found in the past to have a few problems with it. But my phone is giving me even worse problems today getting on. So if any issues crop up, please just give us a prod and we'll do our best to rectify them. Beyond that, who is it that has the monologue today?
I think it was Digala.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, well, as Digala's not in, I won't shoulder James with the idea of speaking his mind. Who would normally be after?
Please do. Please do that.
Oh, he's confused right now, right? So be very short.
It's so easy.
I mean, whoever wants to do it today. It's kind of an up in the air day in terms of everything. So anyone that wants to.
Ooh, shall I? I've not written anything, but shall I have a go?
Yeah, you can have a go.
Oh, hello. Yeah, this could be fun. And then I will disappear for like half an hour, and then
yeah,
cool.
And then we'll get you back in when we can, as quickly as we can.
Yeah. Oh God, no! I've already put myself in this position where I don't know what I'm going to say now.
We have faith in you.
I don't. Well, what the fuck am I doing out here? I thought this was going to be pretty easy. I mean, it's been hundreds of years since we found anything like it since, but I think these elves would have had an idea. I was wrong. I need to keep searching for what I'm going to be getting. Maybe I just need a better way of finding it. That's all I'll give you. That's all I'll give you.
Beautiful.
Oh.
I like the
Beautiful,
points.
beautiful.
Yeah, I told myself this morning I was trying not to go Australian, and I feel like I'm actively going more Australian the less I'm trying to do it.
That's fine.
So,
We need some more Aussies in this group.
yeah.
So, just to bridge the gap, the group has left Beldren, began traveling west, and after a few issues, turmoils, revelations, returning group members, leaving group members, they finally found themselves on the eastern edge of the woods in which Draenog's circle of druids resides. They were forced to head there by virtue of their damaged wagon. During the flight from Beldren, it had been pushed to its limits, and one of the legs was buckled to such a degree that if they kept pushing it, the wagon would be unserviceable. Rather than take that risk and push on towards Neredaeth, they've taken a stopover on the threshold of the woods, met a member of Draenog's circle, and through a conflict of communications, have encountered rise in tensions. Before these tensions could be addressed, resolved, or the wagon fully fixed, Digala, who had taken umbrage at something that had been said to him by Brom, had stepped away in order to vent his frustrations on the carcass of a dying tree. And so distracted was he with this fisticuffs of an unfair vantage against a dead tree, he was unprepared when a creature which had been stalking the group attacked him. Appearing in a moment of confusion, subject as he was to whatever powers this being has, Digala was lunged at by this creature, which seemed to almost appear upon the tree. And that's where we paused after rolling initiative and rolling a save for Digala. So, because everyone is at a distance, 135 feet away from him specifically, you're going to likely have to spend a bit of time running to him. However, depending on what he does on his initiative turn, will dictate when people will become aware what's going on. Because he said that he was moving away and getting a distance, and the closest tree was about 135 feet off.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
what we're going to need to do...
Well, should we reset the scene of where we all are?
Yes, we will.
Because
I'm just double-checking something before we start.
Shall we say goodbye to Harry very briefly as well?
Yeah. So thank you, Harry. We'll prod you or summon you from the ether when you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Goodbye.
So the group is currently by the wagon. The wagon is currently being held up by Philip, who, for reasons, will remain in that position to keep the wagon up, because dropping it will probably damage it. And that will be why Philip's not currently active. Around the wagon is the rest of the group, as well as Brom, who is currently working on the wheel. And off in the distance, towards where the road is, towards the east, curving northwards, there is a stream off towards the shadow of the mountain, and smaller patches of water, which I believe is where Val had gone to submerge himself.
Mm-hmm.
Further afield from this, so Val, you're probably about 50 feet closer to where Digala is. 135 feet away from the wagon and the group is where the carcass of this tree is, just off of the road. And that's where Digala had moved to. And he is currently in the shadows of this tree, punching away at it. And that's when he became subject to this effect, which has robbed him of some of his senses. And then that's when this creature had moved to attack. So, because you are closer, Val, do a perception check for me.
Oh boy. I feel like it's been ages since I've rolled any dice.
You others can roll perception with disadvantage, apart from Cassian, who can roll with advantage.
Oh,
So that is a 13 for Val.
Okay.
that's the wrong character sheet.
Ooh, it's a 17.
21 for Cassian.
Okay.
Did you say a disadvantage?
So everyone's at disadvantage because you're a distance away and there is loud hammering going on with the wagon. Digala's purposely stepped away from the group to get some isolation while he deals with the emotional response from the provocating words from Brom. So it's not like he stepped out into the open. He's gone off to one of these trees. The
That was
disadvantage
it.
is
21.
yeah, 21. Okay. So Val, you will roll initiative with disadvantage. Cassian, you can roll with advantage. Everyone else, apart from Digala, because he is already he's already rolled and he got a natural. No, yeah, he already rolled. He's got a 20, so he still rolled quite high.
You say with
Everyone
advantage for Val, sorry.
No, not for Val.
No.
For Cassian.
Poop.
For reasons.
Ooh,
So
I'm rolling
what's
hot
everyone
today.
got?
That was a 1 for me, but for initiative, that'll be a total of 4.
4. Okay, so Val's on 4.
22.
22 for Drano.
Yeah.
Cassian got a 9.
Oh,
Cassian got a 9.
Rolled a 4 and a 5.
Digala, what is your dexterity?
It is 18.
Sorry, Drano, sorry.
Well,
my dexterity is a +3.
Okay, you'll go second on 22.
Fucking hell.
And this thing's been stalking us.
Yeah.
It
It has been stalking you. It has been stalking you for a while.
It has.
What?
We haven't rested
Who
our
am I missing?
I think that's it.
Philip.
No
Brom.
Wayne, no Philip.
Yeah. So just because Ryan's not here at the moment and wasn't kind of expecting him not to be here, so we've not really assigned him to anyone. We'll have him currently. The downside of his display to Brom and shouldering the full weight of the wagon is the fact that he is currently pinned under the wagon, holding it in place. So the only way that he can bail on it to go and help is to drop the wagon and damage it. And it's already on last legs. So he is currently unable to join. I will roll for Brom, however.
We've not rested, have we, since a while?
You did have a rest
a
at
rest.
the hut because you leveled up.
Yeah. No.
No,
But
Not
you
done anything
you
since.
spent all of last session spending all of your spell slots, didn't you?
Look,
Classic.
he has too many. He doesn't need them.
yeah, I'm burdened with options, eliminating my options. And I'm just looking at my health. I've already used a wild shape, a couple of spells. I'll be fine.
Okay, so top of the round is this creature.
8-armed, was it? 4-eyed?
So, yes. So
Yeah, some sort of spider shit.
Skittering.
inversely upon the edge of this tree, with 8 limbs kind of moving off it almost in a wispy, shadowy manner, This four-eyed creature, mottled grey. His skin almost having the texture of rough stone. Long maw, which opens, and a long tongue dangling from it. That doesn't seem to be moving as if to sample the air like a snake. It is just dangling from it. And all four eyes are just focused needle-like upon Digala. And as Digala kind of grips his head and steps away, he is currently subject, by the way, James, to the confusion spell.
Mhm.
I'll go into the mechanical aspects of that in a moment. But as he steps away from the tree, staggering backwards, because the tree itself is on a very slight incline, and he just steps backwards and away. This creature just coils in on itself as though it's about to pounce, and then, true to that suggestive manner, lunges forwards towards Digala. So it's going to make some attacks against him.
Some.
Excellent.
3 specifically.
Oh,
It's fine. He's a monk.
Right, so just before I start, the confusion spell.
yes, please.
So it can't take bonus. He cannot, while he's subject to this, take bonus actions or reactions. And at the start of his, I know. I remember saying this to Josh and fucking hated me for it when I said it.
Yeah.
And must roll at the start of his turn 1d10 to determine his behavior for that turn. At the end of his turn, he can repeat the save that he did, and the effect ends on success. It's worth noting it doesn't make him immune; it just ends the effect.
Mhm. Does anyone know if he was exhausted at all?
Oh, yeah.
I do not have that written.
I seem to
Did he get
recall
2
he's
levels? Or was
2
it more?
levels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So,
All right.
as a reminder, he's got 2 levels of exhaustion. That's a -4 to any and all d20 rolls,
Uh-huh.
and that is also -10 feet.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
Takes him down to 35 foot.
Yeah, I mean he's still the quickest one of the party, even with that penalty. But
Fucking
Yeah.
won't be
So-
long.
first roll, what's his AC? I've got a 17.
18 on the sheet he sent me.
18. Okay, first one misses.
Oof.
So as he lunges forwards, 2 of the arms rocket forwards past his face, and as out of reflex he pulls back as these limbs just strike past. And the grasping fingers, although there's no nails, there's no other sharp points to the digits, as it reaches past his skin, it seems to almost clutch at something, not with it on him, but almost unseen surrounding him. It grasps for something. And although its fingers coil as though it's made purchase and it tries to yank back, it doesn't seem to find the purchase it needs. It's not going for him, but something close to him. And as it pulls back, it leaps forwards off the trees, filling the space that he had just vacated, and then 4 other arms jut upwards as though going for an uppercut to reach in front of his face. So that's going to be a total 9. So again, he pulls away, backpedaling quickly down the slope, the grit and the dirt underfoot actually working in his favor and causing him to backpedal further. Last one's a natural 20. So,
Sorry, Josh.
I mean, he's missed 2 of them. This could have been a lot worse. So, first of all, we'll deal with damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, we start,
Does
again, for those, just to refresh everyone, with a maximum amount that you could have rolled, and then I'll roll the dice pool on top of it. So,
Oh, Josh.
so that is 27 points of slashing damage,
Oh. Oh.
and he needs to make another intelligence saving throw.
Oh
Right.
my god.
I'm
That's
so
right.
sorry, Josh.
Keep in mind this is with the -4, because a saving throw is still a d20 test.
Intelligences
Nice.
are never good to find.
15
Okay, is that with the -4?
with the -4.
That's a success.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Welcome,
so
Josh
as
Errol.
he backpedals, the figure lunges, leaps up, and as its body kind of contorts just in front of him, almost as though its body is on a sling, all of its arms snap in front of his face and yank away. And there is a moment where he feels as though he is something within his kind of periphery is being yanked away from him, and his body seems to lurch to follow. He manages to retain it, whatever it is. And although he cannot tell, and although no physical contact was made with him, he feels sapped, drained, and almost as though something had reached into his skull and tried to pull. So it's 3 attacks. So it's the end of its turn. We go now to Drainog. Drainog, off in the distance, you can hear the yelp of, just carried as though on the wind, the yelp of Digala. Different from the grunts of anger and annoyance that you had heard before. Very much a startled backpedaling noise. And low, almost imperceptible, a guttural whisper on the wind.
Okay. And so I look over and hear, sort of see this, and I can see some sort of figure or being sort of looming over Digala.
Yeah, lunging at him, and he's backpedaling quickly to get away from it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is, because he was over by the campfire with Cassian, he's going to start scrambling, moving, but as he's moving, he's not like climbing up on, standing up. He's like clawing, because he kind of sat down, he's clawing on his hands and knees, and all of a sudden you hear the twisted and gnawing of bones snapping, and as he begins to move, he begins to elongate, and the steps take stride as he becomes a warhorse and launches full speed towards this being. So
it's 130 foot until you get to either one of them. So they are the 135th space away.
Yeah.
So what distance can you move? I'm guessing it's going to be at a dash.
Yep. So I can move as a warhorse.
Yeah.
They are, a very large creature. I can move 60 foot as normal. So if I move my 60 foot and then I move as a dash, I'll be able to close 120 feet.
So you'll be 10 foot shy.
Yeah. I was scrambling a little bit, so I'm going to be 20 foot shy of it.
Okay. 20 foot.
Yeah. And
I will give you a visual, by the way, of what this creature looks like, since you are now close enough.
Yeah, as I'm kind of moving into frame.
Oh, move it to your right bit, Ty.
A little more to your right. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. And for our audio listeners, it's a vaguely humanoid creature with this, all these hands kind of splaying out from the kind of the shoulder joints and underneath the arms.
It's gross. Basically.
Yeah, it's a pretty horrific humanoid abomination that I'm running directly at, and yeah, that'll be. I still have a bonus action, don't I?
Yep.
No, bonus action was to wild shape. So.
Oh yeah.
I moved.
Yeah. Because was it an action before?
For moon druids, it's always been a bonus action. So yeah, as a movement, as an action, and then as a bonus action, I've closed that distance. So I'm 20 foot away from this horrific looking thing. Yeah, and that's Draenor Dunn has, he can talk while he's in wild shape, but it still kind of comes across as the panting, neighing of a horse.
And now that you've kind of blundered off and darted across this field, people that are looking up, and as Val kind of removes himself from the waters, and shifts. He kind of sees you galloping full pace towards him. And as he kind of shifts out of the way and you dart past him, splattering in with the water of the stream that he was just in, he follows your gaze over towards the tree and can see Digala backpedaling quickly away from this creature as it's lunging towards him. And as everyone else's gaze shifts after you, because the galloping of a horse across an open field with very little to kind of obscure does draw the eye. And everybody can see this off in the distance, but obviously are a bit slower to react, hence the lower scores. So anything further, Drainog?
No, that's me done.
Awesome. Digala's turn.
What in the fuck are you? Oh, help! Somebody help!
A-star, no notes. Amazing.
At that point,
It's like Josh
he
is in
is-
the room.
right? Who needs him?
He's in the room.
At that point, because it can't do a lot, he's going to disengage and run.
Okay. Disengage is an action.
Is an action, yeah, and then he's just going to use his movement of 35 feet to, I guess, get behind the horse.
Okay. As he moves away,
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I didn't
3
roll a
attack of
d10 at the start of his.
oh no, he's disengaged, hasn't he?
I
Yeah.
didn't roll a d10 at the start of the turn, though.
So that's So roll that d10 for me, and I'll tell you what he can do.
7.
So 7, the target doesn't move, and it
Ash.
takes the attack action to make one melee attack against a random creature within reach.
Oh,
So
well,
the only creature within reach is this creature.
at least I can try and punch it, I guess.
Yes, you can.
You're trying to
I-
save Josh's character, but now the game is like,
Right.
let it be what it be.
You can see, Josh, I'm trying, I promise.
Just kind of like, and launches out.
The confusion
The
spell is a pain.
Do
Yeah.
monks get 2 attacks at level 5?
So it can make.
Like that.
No, it says it can use the attack action to make one melee attack.
Oh, right.
So
then-
regardless of how many he got, as a result of confusion, it says he can make one melee attack.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Right. So max
Um,
max on his damage die
So his damage
Stun
die
strike.
are.
should be quite high. I think.
Can I
Is it
stun
a D8
strike?
now?
It's a D8, yeah. So
Yeah. So starts at 8.
D8,
I mean, it's an
Right, so
attack.
we're-
You could use a key point for something.
12.
Oh,
I
for
don't
it.
know if he can.
Oh, I just rolled an 8 as well. We've got max
Oof.
damage on that.
16 and then plus.
Plus 4, so 20.
Amazing.
Bludgeoning.
Amazing.
Let me see if what is. I suppose if I can just make a melee attack, I can't make that into a stunning strike, can I?
No. Well,
Once per turn,
Is it not
you-
part of
when
the
you
attack?
hit a creature, you
Oh.
can spend a key point to focus and attempt a sudden strike.
so spending a key point, does that take up? That doesn't require a reaction or an action or anything
Nope.
like that.
No.
Then,
Nope.
yeah.
Just
Once
just
per
spending
turn.
one.
Once per
Uh,
is one the key thing to remember, because this is how it applies to rogues sneak attack, is once per turn means anyone's turn, as long as your triggers are met. Once
Yep.
per round is once between your turns.
Mhm.
So it's why sneak attack he could do. I'd use Cassian as an example. Can sneak attack on his turn, and then if someone else does something that fulfills his quota and he gets an attack, he can also then do his
Mhm.
sneak attack on that because it's someone else's turn, because that was clarified in the rules errata, I believe, in the one they released on D&D Beyond. So he can try and do that if he wants. What am I rolling?
I have no idea.
Constitution save.
Con
Don't
save.
worry, I'll pull it up.
The character sheet just says
15
stunning
total.
strike, player handbook.
Yeah, 15 total, so 13 plus 2.
I'm
His-
assuming his wisdom is his saving throw. Which would
You'll have to
be,
double check for 2024. I would use my rulebook, but it's currently pinned.
mine is
Um,
not in the room.
Right, let me check on my rulebook, because this could actually get him away from danger, so I don't want to kind of try and do it from
The save equals DC 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I
We've got
figured
a.
it would be. So
So
What's
what's
his
that?
wisdom?
12 plus 3 is 15.
15.
15, so meets beats.
Ah,
Ah,
yeah.
All right, we
Worth a
tried.
shot.
It's but it's worth keeping in mind, because if he is able to try it,
On a successful save, the speed is halved until the start of your next turn, and the next attack roll made against the creature before the target ends has advantage. Okay, cool.
so it's worth keeping that in mind. So his speed is currently halved. Next attack gets advantage, which is good.
Cool.
Amazing.
And he can't move or do anything else because no bonus actions.
No. So, however, it's the end of his turn, so he can repeat his saving throw. Confusion.
Is that an intelligence save? Did you
Intelligence saving throw, yeah.
say? All right.
Oh.
It's not looking good.
-4 as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, -4. So that brings it down to 3 + 3, 6.
He's still feeling it's almost as though he is submerged in water, which is pressuring in towards his mind, making it very difficult for him to focus on any type of external stimuli when there is so much immediate stimuli pressing inwards. Even with a creature, an inhumanly quick and vicious looking creature in his face, dogging his backward steps, it is so hard for him to focus on anything but this pressure in his head. So, is that Digala's turn?
Mhm.
Okay. Brom is going to...
Come on.
Come on,
Right.
Bob.
As Brom is currently hammering in, trying to keep the wheel in place, they look up towards Philip. These two dwarves just giving each other the dog eye when she hears Draynog take off. And the moment that Draynog moves, it's almost as like she doesn't, or they don't spare a second. The moment they see Digala move, they throw away the hammer, turn with their axe in hand, and just start moving forwards at full gallop. And they start shifting into a wolf form and start barreling after Draynog.
Nice.
So, speed of... I might need to call on you for a few things for this, Dean, just because you've got them at hand, and I don't want to keep flicking between pages. Speed of a wolf for me.
A wolf, a medium creature, and it moves at 40 feet.
Brom. Fantastic. So that's 80 foot off of that. So, right. So they should be, 50 feet shy now. So you can hear them coming up behind you at speed, and this short-haired wolf is just bounding between the rocks in this field, chasing to keep up. And although they are following directly on your trails and the hoof prints of this horse taking flight towards this fight, any onlookers would assume this wolf is giving chase to the horse, but their eye is immediately on the creature and Digala, and they're just barreling forward at speed. So
But they still have like slightly feline eyes, despite it being a wolf.
Yes, very much so. Very, very much those kind of cat-like irises kind of shifting in and out, depending on whether or not they're currently catching the reflection of the afternoon light, or whether or not they're stepping through shadow. So that was Brom. Cassian,
Nice.
you feel a sharp pressure in your head. It's an uncomfortable pressure that you felt the previous night.
I assume it's the pressure that I felt when I saw skittering in the corner of my eyes.
It is.
Yeah.
And now that you think about it, it's also a pressure that you've felt every time you've had your sleep paralysis.
Oh,
Ooh.
it really has been following us a while.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's always been, now that you can kind of feel it, right there, uncomfortably close to you. And normally comes closer and gets worse until the appearance of that creature which hovers. And then it's just there on the threshold. And then after that pressure fades and ebbs towards the morning is when that creature recedes and goes away from you.
What I'm hearing is my sleep paralysis demon has actually been protecting us.
But it's a familiar feeling that you're feeling now. And as
Yeah.
your kind of gaze goes over, although this is the first time you're seeing it, it is an uncomfortably familiar pinprick of a pain just behind the ear and upwards.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as though the nerve is being pinched.
Okay,
It's been-
so I was... Sorry, what were you saying?
No, sorry. You carry on. I was going to say something.
Go on.
So I was at the fire with Drainog, so I assume I've got a similar amount of distance to
Yes.
move.
Yeah, so you've got 130 foot to get to either one of these creatures. Creatures, either to Digala or this creature.
They are both creatures, let's be honest.
I'm channeling Cassian in my speech.
So I am gonna bonus action dash.
Yep.
To get 60 foot, so I guess I'm 70 foot away.
70. Okay.
It's just out of. It's not out of long range.
If
so
your range is 60 foot,
yeah,
I believe you can go beyond range, but it's a disadvantage.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. My long range is 120, which would be at disadvantage. So I'm gonna make a ranged attack from that.
Yep.
Oh, even worse. Great. 9.
9. As you reach out, there is a moment where, although you can kind of visualize your other self that you've previously remarked on in your monologue, dashing forwards to make this cut, it's almost as though one of these arms twists, reaches for where the throat of your spirit self would be, and clutches shut. And you almost feel that pressure on your own neck, and it kind of throws you off as you pull back, and your spirit self, as it swings forward with the knife, yanks back at the same time, just clearing over the top of where this creature was.
Okay, Cassian will just sort of do his normal, goes to stab, but sort of stumbles and grasps his own throat and just like, it's here. Kill it.
Okay. Anything further?
No.
Val.
How far did you say it was away from him?
So from you, I believe you would be, I think I said 50 foot closer. I'll be honest, I can't remember the distance I said. I know you were closer.
50 foot closer.
Yeah, you did say 50
Yeah, 50 foot. So you're 50 foot away from the moment.
That's fine. I've got fucking mad range anyway.
In fact, you're not far enough.
Seal.
Let's go back more.
Well, I've got 180 feet on my Eldritch Blasts.
I've just got
because of
images
spell
of you
sniper.
doing the SpongeBob as you're walking
Literally,
away.
I can stay away. It's no danger for me.
Away from that one, but
yeah,
there's
so
4 in the background.
missed your step.
Well,
So yeah, I'll obviously see this happening as he's kind of got his cloak back over himself, and seeing this and seeing Drainog dart past as a horse. He obviously knows some shit's about to go down, so he's going to lift up his horrible hag-looking arm, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the creature, which is now 2 beams.
this would get advantage. Oh no, sorry, Cassian should have had advantage on his last attack.
Oh, in that case,
Sorry,
'cause
I just remembered that Stunning Strike gives him advantage on the next attack.
Yeah.
Sorry, Callum.
so in that case, it would have been. Oh, it's 5 plus 7. I can do maths. 12.
No, still would have missed.
Okay.
But it's worth keeping in mind because.
Yep.
Sorry,
We're still
Paul.
learning the new rules, yeah.
Yes.
So for the first blast, that is a
Also,
17.
17, yeah, that does it. Keep in mind, guys, your weapons have qualities.
Mhm.
That's how you're going to be getting
for a
advantage
second.
and stuff on these attacks.
Ooh, the second one might miss. That'll be 13 for the second one.
No, so the first one will hit.
Okay.
So yeah,
So
the
what
reason I
hits?
stress about the attack properties of weapons is all of the monsters in the new edition are much harder than they were before. The counterbalance to this, part of the counterbalance, is the fact that your weapons have properties and qualities. I will be remembering to use them for my weapons, so make sure you remember yours.
It's mostly the fightery classes that get the those
Ones
masteries.
that have masteries, but
Yeah.
for any classes that do get them, you will be penalising yourself massively if you don't remember to use them.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
because I won't remember, to be honest. Go on.
Yeah.
So your first one hit.
So yeah, one of them hits. So as Val holds out his arm and he fires the 2 blasts, it's like two sort of like sickly green and black like beams of energy that start sort of spiraling over each other. One of them kind of fires off and goes off in the other direction, but then one hits it, and that'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of force damage.
11.
And and because I now have repelling blast, it gets knocked back 10 feet.
Amazing. So as its arm spins and tries to grasp something unseen in the moment, its focus is still very much on Digala in front of him. And as it prepares to lunge again, that blast strikes it full on in the side as it begins to leap, catching it just in the lower rib cage and sending it skittering across the ground. Where it strikes, it kicks up mud, it kicks up stone, and it skids to a point. There is no attack of opportunity, one, because he doesn't have reactions, and two,
reactions.
because he's forced out of the square of his own volition, which doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. So he skids away, and he's about 10 foot. So the creature is now about 140 feet away from other people.
And then just to finish off the turn, I'll just move 30 feet towards Digala and the creature.
Okay, so you're now 20 foot off. Amazing. Cool. Right, so now back to the top of the round. The creature has half speed, but it's only going to one place. It's going straight back towards... Actually... Yeah, well, it'll go back towards Digala. He doesn't need to do that because he's already subject to it.
Does a large chestnut, matted-haired horse not seem like a nice target?
I mean...
Or somebody that's just hit it.
True, but you've got to remember the distance that it can actually get to you and attack. There's a guy on his own close to it that's subject to whatever effect it's currently doing, or there's a giant horse barreling towards him at speed, and a guy that's shooting at range at it. So yeah, come closer, and very much you're a valid target, but you're a bit further away from it, and you're not currently subject. Actually, that is a point.
It's going to hit me.
It's just dead.
No.
He nearly is.
Right, so
I can count on one hand how many hit points he's got left.
No.
just purely because this is harder to do without Theatre of the Mind. However, Draenor did say that he was moving up to within 20 feet of this creature.
Yep, and then he's been pushed another 10 foot away, hasn't he?
However, you moved within a certain range of it, so I'm going to need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me. This is retroactive, but again, without map, it's harder for me to visualize until I'm looking at figures.
It's got an aura.
Spider aura. Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I have advantage on, as a gnome, I have gnomish cunning, give me advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves. In the previous edition, it was only from spell effects. This is just straight out.
Yeah.
So that 11, let's see if I can do better than 11. 14, fantastic. Plus 3. So that's a lovely 17 for my intelligence.
You're okay. As you're moving into it, there is that pressure in your head, and it begins to build almost like insects buzzing in your ear. That's getting louder and louder and louder. And as you kind of shake your mane away, it lessens, almost as though that shaking effect has caused it to distance or give ground. But as you're kind of focusing on him, not only do you notice that whatever effect is trying to get a grip on you through the weave is unable to find purchase. In that split second while you're focusing on this creature, you notice a similar effect surrounding it. So that was just me jumping back into that. Now he's going to rush forwards to Digala and make its attacks again.
But what's
Get closer and I'll happily attack your horse.
It's been shadowing Cassian for too long. It's just picked up his traits. It sees an elf and it's like, ah!
What's the Digala's max then?
16, 15, 12. None of those. It continues to lunge forward, all of its arms grasping and groping. But as Digala, gripped as he is by this confusion, continues to stagger, he just keeps, whether it's intentional or on reflex alone or just sheer luck, is shifting out of the grasp of these hands, which is harder to do when it doesn't seem to be reaching for him, but something around him. And whatever he is doing, he is managing to dance out of the distance of the grasping clutches of this creature.
Shadow boxing it.
Essentially, yeah. But shadow boxing, when you're not trying to keep your body out of the way, you're trying to keep something else out of the way, but you don't know what it is.
Shadow dodging.
So now we're back to Drainog.
Yep, fantastic. So this thing is now moved closer.
He's back in range of. He's back where he was. Sorry.
Yep, that's fine. So,
actually, before we do anything, I'm going to put him where he was, but I'm going to put Digala between him and the person that's been shooting at him. So he now has cover. Again, I haven't got a battle map because Owlbear's being a pain, but before you...
Spell sniper anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me.
It does mean that Cassian might accidentally... Accidentally.
Oops.
In the heat of combat.
Such a shame.
Okay. So yeah, he's got an elf between him and the people that have been attacking at range. Doesn't affect Val, but then the creature doesn't know Val, so
not going to affect Cassian either. It's going to go straight through it.
He's just going to be like, I'll go through the elf. They're paper anyway. Okay. Drainog, what are you doing?
So I'm going to, as the lovely, majestic, yet still kind of tangled and matted horse, make the distance and go to trample this thing. So if the horse moves at least 20 foot in a straight line towards a creature and then hits with its hooves attack on the same turn, that target must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the horse can make another attack with its hooves as a bonus action. So this is why I really, I mean, the horse is just lovely anyway, but being able to just trample someone down, I really like it. Really
Trample the spider.
3.
Yeah. So I get a +6 on this. So I'm stampeding across towards it, making sure not to hit Digala.
Oh, yeah, do you have to hit first before he makes his saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So
if you succeed, it rolled a 3.
Well, I've rolled a 14 +6, so that's a 20 to hit it.
That'll hit.
Nice.
So yeah, as he runs in, he hits it and knocks it prone. So I need to roll damage. I've not got any dice. All my dice out. Yep. This will just be a bludgeoning. It's not magical yet. Next level, I can add radiant. A bit of moonlight moves. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. So that's 7 bludgeoning damage as I knock it prone, and then I can use a bonus action to hit it again. So I knock it prone, and then he reins up in the air and then stamps onto it again.
Amazing.
That's an 11. That's a 5. So 11 plus 6, 17. Does that hit?
17 hits, yes.
Yep. So while it's on the floor, again, non-magical bludgeoning. A 1 and a 6, so a 7 plus 4 is 11. So it's another 11 non-magic bludgeoning as he starts stomping on this, horrific-looking, kind of a mix between a spider and a abominable humanoid.
As it's knocked onto its back, it begins thrashing its arms, punching up and down as it tries to almost flip itself back onto its front, very much like a spider that's been knocked onto its back. But before it has a chance to lunge itself onto either side, that horse is on top, just trampling away. And you're physically striking its body. And although there's no unnatural toughness to it, it is taking a beating and it is still moving that thing. It's got a hardiness to it, even if it hasn't got a resistance to the damage you're dealing. So that everything? You've moved in, you've trampled, you've closed the distance, you're now at 0 from it.
Yep.
Cool. Brom is going to... So Brom is 50 foot, so they need to move full speed to get there. So Brom can't do anything this turn.
Does Brom enter the radius?
Yes. So I'll move. What is the radius?
I was in 20 feet of it when I got hit by
Yeah.
the aura.
Okay. I'll do the save. Meets beats. Brom's okay.
Nice.
And then finish the distance. So Brom is now, you hear the growling, panting noises from Brom as they slip in underneath where you are, come out onto your other side, and start to lunge with the maws towards this creature as it starts trying to get out from underneath you. Cassian.
Have we skipped Digala's turn?
Yes, we have. Sorry.
That's okay.
All Brom's
dead
done is
anyway.
move. Yeah, yeah. So it is Digala's turn. So top of the round, roll a d10 for me.
2.
2.
Oh,
The
boy.
target doesn't move or take actions.
He has a chance to
Moving
get away.
on.
So-
Let me save his.
Yeah. As that pressure builds and builds and builds, he almost folds in on himself, unable to focus on anything else as his eyes go wide and he just stares at a place on the ground.
For his saving throw, that's -4. That's 3. 5.
Yeah. No, it's still effective.
God.
So,
I am
so
so
just
sorry,
so that
John.
someone's got a note of these for the D10s, just so I don't flick back and forth.
Yeah, I've got
one-
one here as well.
You've got it as well. Awesome. Yeah. So just so that you're all aware, 1, the target doesn't take an action, and it uses all of its movement to move. You roll 1d4 and it picks a compass point to run to. 2 to 6 doesn't take a movement or an action. 7 to 8 doesn't move but will attack something within range. If there's nothing within range, it takes no action. And 9 to 10 allows you to do what you want. At the end of your turn, obviously, then you make the check again. So, Brom's taking the turn. Cassian, now it's your turn.
Can Digala make the check to see if he breaks?
He already did.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, it was a 5.
I was doodling.
That's okay.
That's right. It's worth remembering because otherwise, it's the confusion spell's horrible.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move 5 more foot, so that
So
I'm now.
it's-
Oh wait.
It's,
So
10
that
more?
I'm within 60 foot. Yeah, 10 more.
yes.
If it's
so 10 more.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make a difference because I'm making a ranged attack and it is prone. So I'm still at disadvantage.
I mean, if you roll a 1, you might hit me.
Or I could hit Digala. I mean,
Yeah.
so many opportunities.
Brom's in there as well, yeah.
Yeah, but you like Draenor.
I do, yeah.
He has the drugs.
Okay.
Yes, but
yeah, he has
does
the
his-
mushrooms.
Does his grandfather like me?
20.
Oh,
Unnatural.
Unnatural. Yeah.
Yeah, roll damage.
So I didn't declare it, so I won't use any of my extra sneak attack stuff because I feel like I should declare that beforehand. But as there is an ally within 5 foot, I can sneak attack. So
Remember what to tell me the damage types as well, guys.
yeah, so that's 10.
More and more often you're encountering creatures which has vulnerabilities and resistances. So you could
Sneaky
be
damage.
18 plus 4. 22 psychic damage.
Oof.
As he flares up, purple eyes and his arms glow purple, and he just stabs down where he is, and then almost in a blur, 4 arms appear around the creature, just stabbing in succession.
Nice. As these arms come down, it's almost as though you're feeling these movements, even though you're not there doing it yourself directly over this creature. But as your arms come down, there's almost like there is a wind pressure against your arms, which is slowing the blade. And when the blade does make contact, you still strike it, but not as deep as you would have.
It's resistant to psychic damage, you bastard.
Okay. anything. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
You're a
Yeah.
demon.
Yeah.
Does that fix it as well?
Yes, so it's vexed now. So
Vexed.
I've got advantage on the I've got advantage on the next
Yes.
attack I make against it.
Amazing. So, is that everything to go? Cassian. It's because you're controlling
It's okay.
Digala and you mentioned him before.
I am everyone.
You are everyone.
No, that's everything. Yeah.
Lucky I don't call you Flask. Val,
Yep.
your turn.
Probably just going to do the same shit. It is on the ground though, isn't it? So I'll have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's give it a go. Eldritch Blast. Oh, those are two
That's the point.
shit rolls.
If you're attacking someone at range and they're prone, it's disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So would your roll have just been a straight roll then, Cassian?
Oh, I never had advantage in the first place, so it was just disadvantage.
For sneak attack, you were sorry.
But
For
can
sneak
you?
attack,
But I don't think you can do sneak attack if you have disadvantage on the attack.
no, you can sneak attack as long as there is an ally within range. I believe.
Let me double check because I'm pretty certain I read a disadvantage thing in it.
And don't forget, with your Eldritch Blast, you're firing 2 of them now.
Yes.
Sneak attack, where are you?
Rouge.
Rouge.
Rouge,
Rouge.
Sneak attack. You don't need advantage.
No, you don't need advantage on the attack roll if you have at least one ally within 5 feet of the target. The target doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
All right, let me re-roll. Because just 1d6.
It's worth.
Yeah.
It's worth. The only reason I have to be on top of it is sneak attack is so devastating now,
Yeah.
even more than it was. And given that weapons give you advantage on so many different attacks, there are a few things which negate it, and I need to be on top of what they are.
All right, so let's change that 22 to a 6.
So what I'm hearing is I shouldn't have knocked it to the ground. Well.
No, you dealt
good.
a fair amount of damage,
Yeah.
and you got it prone, which obviously takes up more of its speed, and it's already that stunning strike half speed. How long did that last for?
I am
Until the
assuming
start of
one
the turn.
turn.
Yeah.
Right, okay. No, there's nothing wrong with knocking it prone and the rest of it. You're not going to know all this.
Yeah.
I'm going to stamp the bug, man.
But like I said, there's not many things which will negate sneak attack. So when it does come up, I'm kind of kicking myself by not being on top of it. Anyway, so you can always get closer, Cassian.
We don't do close.
So Val, sorry.
Yeah, so the first shot was only a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that doesn't it. So you have to take extra
18.
care with this, the first one as it spins around on itself to make sure you don't
And then
strike
second
anyone else.
one-
I know you ignore cover. But
Wow.
narratively.
Yeah, that's 2 7s, so that's 13 to hit.
No.
Son
So-
of a bitch.
Both strike into the ground and kick up the dirt on the other side of it, raining it down with pebbles and rocks striking across its eyes and its face, but you don't manage to make purchase on it, which makes sense given that there is now a wolf and a horse kind of in the way, standing over it.
So I'm going to move a little. I'm going to kind of circle a bit more towards Cassian, so sort of back to the towards the wagon side.
You're within 20 feet, aren't you?
I might be now if I'm moving in that way.
Right, Val. Sorry, I need
Yes.
to. It's so hard for me to remember to do this without a battle map, so I apologise. I keep interjecting with stuff as I notice it. I'm trying to do it before anyone's turn ends. Do an intelligence saving throw for me.
120 feet away.
No, he's 20.
No,
feet.
no, I came in closer.
He was 50 feet. He moved 30 feet closer originally.
For the saving throw, that is 13.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ooh,
You're fine.
yeah, so I'll move sort of more towards Cassian. Just try and get as close towards him as possible. Still within range of said creature.
Right, so you're moving 40 feet back.
30 feet.
30.
Oh, wait, so sorry, because I thought Cassian was on the side.
Yeah, Cassian is currently 60 foot. You were 50 foot. You moved 30 foot closer.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay,
So
that's
you were
fine.
20
So
feet
I'll
away
move. Yeah, I'll move 20 foot back
Okay, so 40
towards Cassian.
Awesome. Cool. In that case, start of the turn. First thing it's going to do is get up, and then it's going to go for the horse.
Okay.
$24,
Yep, that hits.
21,
Yep.
and a 9.
No, the 9 does not hit.
Okay, so while I... Let me get damage out of the way first. There it is. $19 points of slashing damage,
Okay, that takes away all my temporary hit points.
and I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, why?
Because you wanted me to hit you, so you got hit.
That's fair. That's fair. Still have my gnomish cunning,
Still
don't I?
works. Yeah.
This is where we find
I
out
mean,
this
that's
is
a
actually Harry's
19.
new character.
Oh, a 19 and a 19.
Excellent. The second hit
yeah.
is 11 points of slashing damage, and I need that check again.
Okay, well, now you have a bloody horse in front of you. Are you happy? Are you
Yeah.
happy, DM?
Because you give me aggro every combat that I don't go for Draenog more. So now that I'm going for Draenog, you can't have both ways.
That's not Draenok. That's an innocent horse.
Well, it's about to be a bloody Draenog.
Oh, glad he had advantage. That was a 1 on a 13. So intelligence, that's a 13 plus 3. So 17. No, 16. Basic maths, everyone.
It's hard. Don't worry. I get it.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine. Again, you feel that pressure beginning to build up. That buzzing around your ears, and as it snaps towards you, grasping at things, it feels almost like somebody's gotten hold of a few strands of hair that you can't quite see, but you feel that tug. But you manage to yank yourself away from its grasping hands. And as it stands, looking, 2 of the 4 eyes are towards you, and 2 are towards Brom, as Brom starts moving in to try and snap towards him. So, first of all, Draenog, your turn.
Yep.
Start of your turn. Can you make that save again for me?
Oh, God. How does this thing look? Oh, that's a 1. I'm glad. So glad. I have it's an intelligence thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's a 15 plus 3 for the save.
Yeah. All the checks I'm going to be asking for are going to be intelligence.
Nice.
Yeah.
How does this thing look?
It's taken a few bruises and batters, and there's a few cuts on it from where you've stamped down and torn up the skin. Still very much mobile.
Why?
Because it's still got hit points.
Okay. I am going to. It's not a maw, is it? What is it on a horse? Muzzle. His muzzle kind of flares, and you see him kind of stomp, and he does like a little sort of prancing circle, and then all of a sudden, you hear the sound of skittering and chirps as spectral forms of owls and birds start to come into being next to it, as a 10-foot cube of conjured nature spirits appear. And this is something I can do while it's one of the spells I can cast while in a wild shape. So he's doing conjure animals. So for the duration, which is 10 minutes plus concentration, there's going to be this spectral form of birds. You have an advantage on strength saves while within 5 feet of the pack, And when you move on your turn, you can also move the pack up to 30 foot to an unoccupied space you can see. Whenever
Okay.
the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature that you can see, and whenever a creature you can see enters the space within 10 feet of the pack or ends its turn there, you can force that creature to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d10 slashing damage.
Nice.
The creature makes the save only once per turn.
Okay.
So,
So just remind me when that kicks in.
yep, so that'll be a dex save versus my magic AC, which is 15. It was either this or heal myself, so
17.
Yep, so it saves. And there's nothing there for the save. Yeah, so I am definitely screwed now. Yep, that's it for my turn.
Okay. Brom's turn. Right. Was there a special attack for a wolf? I've not got the wolf page up for me.
The wolf
Mm.
does a...
Does it have pack tactics, or am I thinking?
Yep,
something
it has pack tactics, so it has an
Right.
advantage on attack rolls against a
Fantastic.
creature as long as its allies were in 5 feet. Bite, it's a +4, it's melee, and it's 2d4 +2 piercing. The target must succeed on a DC 11 strength save or be knocked prone.
So it got a 3, but the advantage gave it a 19 on the second roll.
So that's 2d4 +2.
So 7 piercing. Okay. Strength saving throw.
Yep, DC 11.
Nope. That's a 18 plus whatever. So yeah. So as Brom lunges, they latch onto one of the arms and just bite and start yanking. And as the creature tries to backpedal away, lifting its arms, there's enough strength there to lift Brom up onto their hind legs, but the bite on the joint is sufficient enough to keep the creature's limb within their maw, and they just start yanking and wrenching back until they're finally dislodged. Brom will circle to give advantage to Digala, to Draenog, sorry. But before I did any of that, I need to get better at doing this. I need to save. Just makes the save again. Nope. Just fails to save.
Nice.
So I need to do a D10 to see whether or not I can actually have made the attack that I just rolled. Sorry about this, guys.
Yeah, at the start or the end of the turn?
No, because they've just come. They would have been had to roll that save at the start of the turn.
Okay.
I've got a 9, which I believe is
9, the target chooses its behavior.
Yeah. All right. So that's still valid. So although Brom is starting to, the eyes go wide rather than feline. They go wide. Struggles to focus for a moment and then latches on visually to this creature and then lunges and takes that bite. Okay. So that's Brom. Cassian. Have I missed?
I believe you mean Digala.
Digala.
I actually don't know where he is in initiative. I just know he's before Cassian.
It's because I've written Draenog's name right after this creature's, and then all I'm seeing is D, and I just assume it's Draenog.
I'll have 2 turns, that's fine.
He rolled a 9 on the D10.
You can do what you want.
Oh my god.
He's going to disengage and peg it.
Oh,
So
so
for
bold
the
choice
9,
there, Digala.
yeah, you can move. I think he still has his action as well. Is he moving away?
Yeah.
Right.
Good thing
Stop
we
there.
broke away from this thing. Stop there.
Yeah, attack of opportunity.
Apparently, he's pegging the spider.
He disengaged.
He uses
Oh, he
action to
disengaged.
disengage.
Yeah.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought. Yeah, ignore that. Yes. Bolt.
I'm getting the fuck away from this thing.
Right. So what distance can you move now? It's 35 feet.
35 foot.
Yeah, so 35 away. And then make that check for me.
Oh, yep. It's -4 plus 3. It's 8. I should just do -1.
Yeah. No, he's still under the effects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now it'll be Cassian.
Yes. So it's currently stood up, isn't it?
Yes, it's back on the feet.
Yeah, okay. So I don't need to use steady aim because I've already got advantage thanks to Vex. I'm going to make a ranged attack. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it does.
I was going to use one of my new things, but I didn't declare it at the start, so I can't. Right. In that case, I'll just do pure damage. 6, just 10, 15, 18, plus 4 is 22 psychic damage.
Amazing. As before, strikes start coming in. There is that resistance there, but you are cutting into it, and you can see that pebbled-like skin beginning to crack from where you're making these blows. A knife not making physical contact, and yet still having that very visual effect of it being cut. Normally, you don't see these visual effects on these creatures, or creatures that you use your ability on. It's almost as though they're taking the blows, but without any sort of visual appearance of it. You can see it on this creature.
Okay.
Okay. Anything further, Cassie?
No, he's gonna save his bonus action. Can't really do much. Yeah.
Okay. Val.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, Val's going to kind of just stay where he is, and obviously having the feeling of something entering his mind when he got closer, he's going to be like, "Yeah, not doing that again."
Yeah.
And it's stood up this time now, isn't it? The creature.
Yeah.
Lovely. So just straight rolls. It's not being flanked at all, is it?
It is, but that only applies to melee.
Oh yeah, of course it is. God damn it. First shot. 18.
Yep, strikes.
Second missed. 7. 8.
No. First one strikes.
Right. Same thing again. Just flings his arm out, fires the 2 blasts. One spirals off into a nearby tree, awakening another creature. And then one actually
Give me
hits.
Don't tempt him.
Oh, that's good. So that is 13 points of force damage. And again, gets pushed back 10 feet.
Nice.
Won't be able to go back 10 feet because Brom has moved to flank.
Right.
However, it is thrown backwards towards Brom, who leaps up on hind legs and just backs it back down.
Very nice.
I'm trying to keep the visual in my head.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I don't think
That's worth remembering. I'll tell you what, there is nothing worse than facing a warlock where every time you run towards them, they just send you flying back 10 feet every time they hit you.
Yes. Yeah, that's going to be Val. That's what Shirley's going to do.
Okay. Its turn again. It's going to continue going for Drano.
No.
Yep.
Not the horse.
That is 30-20.
Yep, that'll hit.
Didn't
That'll
even
be
get the number
a
up before you
20.
said that'll hit.
Pardon?
Oh.
That will be a natural 20. So 30-20 and natural 20.
Yep. And that third one?
17.
17, okay. Meets beats, so yeah, all 3 hit.
Right. Okay.
Oh dear.
So, with everyone kind of surrounding and pressure going towards it, its attention was split between Brom that had moved behind it, the ones that were trying to blast it, and then Digala, which is who's now taken flight, and this horse that has been trying to trample it. And with so much going on, its head just snaps around with such a force that there is a resounding crack from the force of its neck jarring round, and it looks up towards the horse, skitters underneath where Drainog is, and then just begins wrenching upwards with its hands towards his torso from beneath. So the first one will be 12 slashing damage.
Yep, that definitely takes a nice big chunk out of the flank of him.
And an intelligence saving throw, please.
Yep.
Oh, that's not even the natural 20.
No,
Nope,
the
that's
natural
not.
20 is about to come now.
Two 17s plus the 3, so yeah.
Okay. The next one starts at 16.
Oh no, please.
33 points of slashing damage.
Yep, so as it slashes into the side of the horse, it very quickly begins to, you hear the ribs snapping and cracking, and the impact sounds worse than it is because Draenog's gnomish form rematerializes in midair and like falls onto this thing, his staff falling out of his hand.
So he's unconscious.
Yes.
Okay. As the gnome falls, the arms which were reaching up and no longer just going for whatever's surrounding Draenor was actually tearing into his sides. Fingers burrowing into flesh as it just rips inwards. As Draenor goes smaller, the arms don't suddenly start missing. They go in and start clasping in towards the ribs. The last one would be with advantage because I believe you're unconscious.
Yep.
I
mean, it hit anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's just in case this one becomes a natural 20. It does not. However, I believe because you're unconscious and it attacks you, you get two failed saves as you go down. However, I need you to do two things for me. One, your first intelligence saving throw from the critical.
Yep. 16 and a 4. So 16 plus 3.
Yeah, okay. Now, this next one you need to roll. However, you have one level of exhaustion that applies to this one.
Okay, so that's a -2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's a 6 and a 7. So 7 plus 1. So yeah, only an 8.
Right. Second one fails.
Yep.
Can you roll for me a
You suddenly
D6?
wake up.
Pardon?
Can you roll for me a D6?
A D6, yeah. That's a 5.
I'm going to vocalize this for two reasons. Drainog forgets the location of something important to him. It may be the location of a goal, his home settlement, or something hidden. I need you to decide what it is, make a note of what it is, and I need you to tell in detail what that thing is to James.
So,
yeah, get out your notebook, James.
I'll take my headphones off this.
So
get something important.
Yeah. So just you will, whatever this is, James, the experience you had when you had a shared dream with Drainog, this is how you will suddenly feel it. As you're pulling back to make another attack, it will suddenly rush you as though you're hitting a rush of nostalgic memory flash.
Okay.
What is he remembering, Drainog? What is he remembering?
I'm going to take off my headset.
Yeah. I'll give you a thumbs up when it's...
something that's really important to him. Oh God. So right, let's have a think. So he could forget about his bond with nature, with the animals, which is really important kind of to him and his character. He could forget about the Druid Order, or at least the location of it, but
It has to be something to do with a location.
something
Because
to
there's
do with the
different
location.
options for other things, like forgetting, like you can bond with nature, but you rolled a 5, which is location of something.
The
So I don't
location.
want to penalize you with a worst roll.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to forget the location of something that's important to him. For the most part, everything that's important to him is in the grove itself. So maybe forget actually how to find the grove.
It could be. However, I'll ask you this: where would Racine have been buried?
Pardon?
Where would your wife have been buried?
Probably somewhere on the edge of the grove. So maybe that he's forgot where his wife's buried.
Yeah.
Where his Rosin is buried.
Okay, so think about that environment where she would have been buried. Describe it, and then Draenog will forget.
Yep. So we would have kind of flashed to the memory that Cassian had seen before, where he's chasing after her, where she's just on the edge of his periphery, where she's just around every tree, where you can see her antlered headdress with the feathers and bits of decoration coming off it. And where we then saw Otis slay her, we then sort of see the seasons kind of shift, and it's at that tree, at the root of that tree, is where he lays down some stones. And I think we just kind of see the stones almost just like turn to dust, and kind of the tree just begins to kind of look like any other tree as he forgets where she died and where she was buried. I'm gonna note that down.
So you get a rush of that, Cassian.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's before you slump into unconsciousness, Draenog. So everyone can see Draenog rematerialize and drop. Worst is as he drops, the creature which was underneath him and just striking upwards grabs him by the front of the face with one of its arms and drives him down into the stone and the grit. And as his small body hits the ground, it begins to wail on him the same way that he was trampling earlier. And you just see his body, which is small and broken beneath these blows, just hammering into the dirt as cracks begin to form in the dry mud from where he's pushing him further and further in. So you're currently on 2 failed death saves. It would be, well, it's your turn now.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, fuck.
Do you have inspiration?
I'm pretty sure I would have used that up at some point. Yeah, I've already used my inspiration up.
Keep in mind this is a -2.
-2, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I'll send that over to you.
Oh, man. Come back as a hag.
I mean,
join me.
the -2 really doesn't help in this situation, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine for now. Is it Brom's turn?
It is Brom's turn.
Yep.
So as you are changed back and drop, the wolf lets out a snarl that changes into a growl, that changes into a yell, that changes into a scream of anger. Although Brom can't speak, noises are easy enough to make. And as Brom shifts back into dwarven form, they go into a full rage.
Nice.
So kick into the rage, I believe, is a bonus action, and reckless attack.
It'd be a bonus action to drop Wild Shape.
In which case, no. In which Rage, is that still a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yeah. I have all these pages saved, but I've got so many different things to flick between.
It really makes sense as well to stop the bear barbarian, or the barbarian, where you would literally just like, Wild Shape and then barbarian up, and then you'd be very chunky. Have a quick
Let me just check then.
I think it is still bonus. Shingamon says so as well.
Problem is, I don't want to make it. I need to keep referencing rules because I don't want to keep making assumptions that it works the same as 2014.
Yeah.
Barbarian.
Bonus action.
And it's bonus action to drop Wild Shape.
Yep.
Right. In which case, won't go straight into a rage. Will immediately grapple and pull back the creature, which still seems intent on pummeling the shit into.
Rage while in wolf form, I guess.
True.
Yeah, I was going to say, can you do that?
Still use class features and
in which
race
case,
abilities.
I'm still thinking old druid. So rage then, and then go into doing a grapple.
It's like a rabid wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Just misses. Lunges forwards, trying to get purchase, but the rage, which comes on naturally, makes it. Although Brom is able to kind of overpower the flailing and just get on top of this creature and tries to bite down, the rage that kicked in before Brom became larger and bulkier makes it so that although Brom's got a latch on, can't pull him, this creature, away from Draenog as much as they try. And there's the beginning signs that they're beginning to shift back to, now that they're atop, to shift back into a more dexterous form and begin wrenching this creature backwards. I've missed Digala again. Do you know, just for the purpose of this,
It's fine. Digala can go after Brom.
it's irritating me that I keep missing it. I've got it on a list here. I do apologize, everyone. Right, so Digala now. It would have been different if Digala had gone before Draenog.
Digala goes after me, don't they?
Yeah.
9 on the D10.
Nice.
Do as you wish.
Oh, God, what does he want to do? He's just seen someone go down. But he is on 4 hit points.
Damn.
Sorry, guys. I wasn't anticipating being able to do something.
Something I can do, but I'm like last.
He is gonna. Oh, is Josh gonna kill me for this? He's gonna go and punch it.
Have you rolled your thingy?
I rolled my D10. Yeah, I got a 9.
Yeah.
So can do anything.
Probably what he would do.
It is probably like I'm trying to think as Josh, and he would just, regardless of 4 hit points, go and punch it.
Yeah, he can't use bonus actions still, can he? Because he's under the confusion thing.
Yeah. But if it's a normal attack, he can attack twice.
And he can still use 2 points.
Yeah. So it does it's -4. I think it's a +7.
Quick look at what monks do.
Everything.
13. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. And the second, 13.
Any heroic
He
inspiration?
just has tears in his eyes.
Does he have inspiration?
If he has, he hasn't told me that he has.
There should be a box on there for inspiration. Does he not?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
Okay.
It's a digital sheet he sent me over. So
Um,
I'm so sorry, Josh.
He has slow fall.
Yeah, no, he's definitely got slow fall. It really helped when he gets knocked down.
When he gets knocked
when he
out,
gets
it's just,
knocked down. The second you did that, my sheet fell as well. That was like perfect timing. I had my sheet leaning up, and as soon as you did the slow fall, it fell.
okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, right. Who's furthest away?
You mean Cassian, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
Cassian.
Cassian.
Mhm.
Towards, as you send off these attacks. Oh no, it's not you. God, I'm getting so easily confused. As you are currently feeling this pressure build up and the whispers of consciousness that are seemingly constantly on the peripheral of your hearing, almost like din in another room that you become used to, but every now and again you can pick up on. What becomes apparent to you is the fact that as Drainog shifted back, that din lessened as he dropped onto this creature and the creature began pummeling. And whilst that draws your focus forward, it also seems to open up room for another din, which joins. And as you are focusing on trying to differentiate what it is, you realize that this din is not coming from in front of you where everybody is gathered. It is coming from the direction of the woods behind you.
oh boy, another one.
I gotta turn to see what it is.
There are two figures moving across the distance
Mhm.
from the first one that is moving at pace is a robed figure carrying a large oaken staff, which is moving forward with surprising speed. Besides this cloaked figure, Harry, do you want to describe?
I am adding him in now. 2 seconds.
So before you see me on the stream, you'll hear me for a little bit. You'll be able to see an orc, a fairly pale grey skin, classic features, like a nice thick mustache though, completely bald. I feel like I'm trying to describe what I would want to look like, which is actually really distracting. No, I've just appeared on the screen. Jealous of the fact that he has a thick mustache and I don't. You can see he's in like sort of a trench coat, that sort of vibe of coat, long, and he's got like a cane in his hand and some what looks like papers in his other. Also next to him appears to be what seems to be like a paper pigeon. Yeah, if you can see that well, but now you can. So, and Doran is going to come out the clearing with this robed figure.
Okay. So at this point, we'll be about 70 feet away. And although it will obviously get to us on the initiative turn that we got to, as you're moving forwards, Doran, you do hear from the figure. I will get to him. Then you do what you need to.
Very well.
Okay. So who just went? It was Cassian, wasn't it?
Cassian hasn't had his turn yet. No,
Yeah.
it's just Digala.
So you've turned and you've seen these two barreling towards your group.
Mhm.
What are you doing now?
Oh fuck! Is that more?
Shoots him dead.
Sorry.
I said he just turns and shoots him
Stab.
dead.
Not Drainog. If anyone but Drainog, he's gonna go.
He stands
Take-
by that, Callum.
Yeah, no, he does.
Yeah.
He's gonna bonus action dash all the way up to this thing.
Okay. Bonus action, so how far does that get you?
Right up to this place.
Okay. When you get within 25 feet, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw for me.
21.
Nice.
Yeah. That pressure begins to build, but you just shake it off as you continue to charge towards Drainog.
And am I right in thinking there's rules that you can just swap weapons now as part of an attack? Or
I
is
believe
that-
it's still the same rules as it was, where you can interact with one object for free. Anything
Okay.
to interact with more than one object becomes a use an object action, or I can't remember the term for it. But so, for example, if you dropped an object and then drew one as part of your attack, dropping isn't classed as interacting. If you sheathed one, you'd then have to use an action to draw another one.
Ah, okay, we'll stick with this then. I'm going to attack. Now, where are people positioned? Like, could I have positioned myself to get advantage from flanking?
Brom is on the other side with the intention of having flanked where Drainog was. So you can move to where Drainog is currently being pushed into the ground and then take advantage of that flank.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also going to be using my Cunning Strike to try and trip it
Okay.
as part of this melee attack.
How does that work? Remind me.
So I spend one of my sneak attack dice, and if I hit, it has to roll a dex save or be prone.
Okay. We'll make the attack.
And, yeah. Does 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
Nice.
it needs to be 15 on the dex save.
It does not.
So it is now prone.
Okay.
And it takes 10, 14 psychic damage.
Okay. Again, there's that resistance there. But as you move in, and how are you striking it?
So this one, it's almost as if the shade of Cassian follows Cassian. Cassian goes in with a rage and just sort of stabs, and then the shade sort of merges into Cassian and follows up that stab.
Amazing.
Nice.
Grabbing one of its legs and just pulling with the other hand so that it falls flat.
Amazing. Yeah, and it hits again back onto its back. Its hand coming away from Draenog's face from where he was pushing him down into the ground. He falls onto his back and begins thrashing. But the moment that you come in close and loom over it, its eyes and head just snaps and looks at you, almost as though it's been kind of scanning faces and moving between people, and now it's zeroed and found you. And there is an uncomfortable, pressuring whisper behind your head, behind your eyes, that just whispers, "Vesidras, I found you."
Great.
Okay, so anything further?
No, that's all of my
Okay.
things.
Val, he is now prone again. Before you do your Eldritch Blast.
You're welcome.
No, that's fine. Riddle me this, Ty. If somebody unconscious gets temporary HP, does that
Nope.
still bring them up? It does not. Cool. That is fine. So
Temporary hit points are not.
Digala's looking rough as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can give temporary hit points to someone that's unconscious.
Yeah, that's fine. Just wanted to check.
No, it's worth checking because even if it can't bring them up, if you could, then any damage isn't going to auto 2 death saves because there's hit points to
Yeah.
cause damage to, but you
Okay.
can't give them to someone that's unconscious, is my understanding. But we'll check that
Yeah.
later.
Right.
It won't bring him up.
It's going to change my plan a bit.
Yeah, to bring
fine.
someone up, you have to
Um,
stabilize them, and they have to be at 1 hit point or higher.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do then, Val is like everybody else in anger, seeing Draynog drop. He is immediately going to step forward, and before his foot lands on the floor, he disappears in a cloud of almost like sickly green energy. And as he misty steps to where everybody else is, and as he appears next to Cassian,
Pause there.
oh,
Make that save for me.
yeah, that's fine. Intelligence save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait. That is a 12 total.
Okay. So,
Do I use my inspiration?
are you using it? You have failed.
All right, I'll use it. Fuck it. That's the same fucking roll. Never mind.
Okay. You can't take bonus actions or reactions, and you need to roll 1d10 at the start of each of your turns to determine your behavior. So same as before, you're already in the middle of your turn, so you don't need to make it this turn.
Cool. That's fine then. So I'm also going to be within 5 feet of Digala as well, aren't I? Because everybody's kind of around this creature.
Digala or Draynog?
Digala.
Digala, yes.
Yeah, cool. So as part of the Misty Step, when I land, I'm going to use the Refreshing Step feature. And he is going to gain 5 temporary hit points. So Digala gets 5 temporary HP.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then he's going to just kind of go to Draynog as well, crouch down to him and kind of cradle him a little bit in his now ginormous hag-looking hands and just sort of say, "Not today, please, not today." And he's going to use his healing hands action to try and give Draynog some HP back.
You really want
which is
your face to be what Draynog sees when he wakes up?
Yes, I do. I want to scare him so badly.
You begin pressing down with these hideous hands, which eclipse the size of even a gnome's head, which is larger than, say, someone of normal proportion for their height by nature. But as you begin kind of pressing down, there's no reception in the weave.
Fuck's sake.
You doing anything else?
He's gonna pick Draynog up and start walking back towards where he came from when he missed his steps with Draynog in his arms.
Pause.
Wouldn't that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but he does not get it.
Okay. As this creature is being pummeled by Cassian, one of its arms snap out towards your leg as you pull away. I've got a 16.
16. Yes, that'll hit.
Yeah. Oh.
Lost one of my D4s. Oh my god.
Yes. 10 points of slashing damage. And I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Oh, fucking hell. 10 points of slashing, sorry.
Yeah.
Cool, that's fine. 28. Intelligence save. Oh boy, that's going to be a fail.
What is it?
That is 5.
Roll d6 for me.
Sure thing. 3.
God, if you're going to give me another memory.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Val becomes stricken with doubt and gains the following flaw. I need you to describe how this materializes or how it manifests in his brain, and then I need Cassian to make a note of it because Cassian will feel it. Your flaw is, the world is out to get me and I can't win. I may as well give up now.
Christ.
It's going well then, guys.
Yeah, real well.
Yeah.
So how does that, what thought does he have in his head or visual does he have behind his eyes that is seen by Cassian?
Kind of in line with what's happening to him already. After he's died once, now come back transformed. Everybody that seems to be after him or wanting him, struggling to save his daughter, all of this sort of stuff. So what you'd see behind his eyes is giving in to the full transformation. I'm not becoming somebody else, becoming something else.
The tailor end of that.
So that he doesn't have to carry on.
The tailor end of that. As you are dragging him back, Val and Cassian, you would see this as though from a panoramic view from a distance from an observer. As you are trying to pull him back, Val, a mottled green hand extends past your shoulder, and then a mottled blue one and a mottled red, and they slowly start coming in towards you, cupped and writhing, as though to offer you assistance in lifting Draenor. Don't get to make a decision yet. However, Cassian sees this in his head, along with the thoughts that you have, and you yourself feel them but don't see them.
Okay.
It's almost as though you're floundering for options, and then one just pops into your head. So, anything further, Val?
No, he's just going to use his movement to keep walking, so 30 feet.
Yeah, okay. It's the creature's turn. So, it's got eyes on Cassian.
Where's Harry in the turn order?
He's coming in on 14. So he took his turn to move and double, dash.
Mhm.
That's effectively last turn, but I didn't add him on, and because everyone's focused on what they're doing, it just didn't get described. Now everyone's aware that they're coming in. They are currently 70 feet.
Would I have been able to, because I can actually dash as a bonus action, would I have been able to do a spell?
If you've got one that can reach 70 feet, sure.
Oh yeah, I've got multiple that can reach 120.
Yeah. If you don't want to, because I mean, if you can bonus action, then you can certainly do that. What would this spell have been?
I would have done a level 2 guiding bolt.
Keep in mind, I don't know anything about this new artificer. I only
True.
know the old one, and I can't remember James ever dashing as a bonus action.
And I've never played as an artificer, so this is going to be fun for us all.
Okay, so what's the spell?
Guiding bolt.
Okay, against creature.
Yeah, against creature.
Okay.
Okay, so
I had to ask because Digala's there, and people have a habit of not liking elves in this, so I just had to ask.
yeah, fair.
Yeah, go ahead, make your attack.
Cool. So that is 23 to hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. and that's going to be 5d6. So that would be 16, which is not. Oh, that's pretty good.
What type of damage?
That would be. Would that be radiant?
Radiant. Okay. As you can hear the Cassian, before you took flight and moved towards them, the people that were approaching across the field moved in, began your attacks. The creature got up, swiped for Val as he started to move off. Along those moments, as the creature starts trying to bring itself up, how does this manifest, Harry?
Yeah, so as much as it would be radiant damage, this is what looks like ink comes shooting out like from. How do I describe this? Yeah, that's a really good point. So he's got his like spell focus in his hand. He would literally just look like he's looking at it for directions, maybe. And from his eyes, it would almost like manifest in the direction that he's facing. A firing blob of ink, which looks bright. I don't know how to describe that for this.
Kind of like reflecting light.
Yeah, exactly. Iridescent, almost. Yeah. Striking the creature.
Amazing.
Almost passing through him like it's not really there.
Okay. And that slams onto him.
Yeah.
Quick note, is this a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
I've got 120 foot.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he's prone.
Oh, he's okay, right. I didn't roll a disadvantage.
That's right. Just do a quick roll. I mean, it'll manifest as it is. It's just whether or not it strikes him enough to actually cause damage.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, that still hits. Yeah.
Cool.
Amazing. So, of those that haven't looked around and seen these two, all you'd see is that kind of blob of ink that seems to glow iridescently, and they just slam down onto this creature as it starts trying to bring itself up underneath Cassian.
Also, the next attack roll made against it before the end of my turn has advantage.
Amazing. Okay.
So that where the ink hit or passed through it, you can see it shining on the creature.
Amazing. So, who did we just have go? Was it Val? Yeah, because Val moved out of the distance, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's top of the turn order now.
Yeah. So, Cassian.
Was it not the creature?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's going for you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Makes sense. Carry on.
25,
Yeah.
14, and 15.
Meets beats.
Okay. So, first one. $11 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and intelligence saving throw.
I'm going to use my reaction to half that with Uncanny Dodge.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that rounded down? So would it be 5?
It's always
Or is it
rounded
rounded
down.
up. Right,
Always
okay, so
rounded
5. Right. 35, and intelligence saving throw.
What is it?
8.
8 total.
Yep.
Roll d6 for me.
1.
Oh.
A companion of yours comes back to life.
Ooh. Oh. The silence is unnerving.
Yeah, this is great.
I will let you choose who this is. It
Oh.
cannot be Digala. Cassian becomes deeply suspicious of a character.
Oh, yeah, he's
He
already
gains the following flaw. I know
boy.
they are seeking to betray me. I have to act first. It's me or them.
Technically, there's only one other person you can pick.
It can be any character as long as it's not one that you're just never going to meet. If you can't choose one, I will choose one for you, but you don't want me choosing one for you.
Philip.
No, I kind of do. That sounds fun.
That sounds such like a teacher thing to say.
You want me to choose one?
Yeah, all right, that sounds fun.
Okay. Oh yeah, we'll go since he's not here. This is his penance, Philip. After all, not only has he abandoned your group before and attacked Gwen and sent him away, now your group is under duress and he's not around.
Maybe he's another figure.
Yeah. And after all,
Maybe he's a twig boy again.
I mean, you've seen him briefly act smart before. Convincingly. So is this whole stupid dwarf thing an act? There is so many things which will be plaguing on it. However, you need to make a note that is your flaw. Because I'm going to start trying to make flaws and the playing of them. I'm going to, at some point, note them all down from everyone. And that's going to be my biggest kind of driver for giving out inspiration. Because you all role play well, so it's really hard for me to say, oh, that was a really good role playing thing, as opposed to what you guys normally do, because you role play well anyway. So by having flaws be the thing that you kind of manifest in the role play, that seems a fair way for me to start giving out inspiration rather than just kind of hodgepodging it. So before we finish today, I will get everyone's flaws down, including these new ones, and I will be looking out for them as one of the big things.
Plus, Philip turned you down.
He did turn you down.
That is suspicious.
You only wanted a quickie.
I know. Who would turn this down, honestly?
I mean, you would, offering yourself to someone like Philip, and he was like, no.
Yeah.
Deeply suspicious.
It is. Okay, so. And then one of the other strikes missed. Did I roll damage for the second one already? I don't think I have.
No, you haven't, not yet.
Okay. 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And I need that save again.
Yep. Natural 20 for 23.
Okay.
Nice.
You can feel that needling behind your eyes. You can feel that pressure building. You can hear the suffocating din of almost insect wings in your ear. And whether it's conscious effort or it just is something that you are beginning to just instinctively do, it's almost like you imagine almost like a balloon or some sort of radius around you that you just begin pushing outwards with, and it starts pushing the din back before it can get a purchase on you. Okay. So now we go to Digala.
Let me roll that d10. 7.
Okay, 7 is wherever it is.
You're muted, Dean.
Target doesn't move, and it takes an attack action to make one melee attack against a random creature within range. So within range is the creature, because he attacked it before.
Mm-hmm.
Not Val, because he finished moving off. And it'll be Brom.
And Cassian, I assume.
And Cassian.
All right.
So what's that for? So roll a d4.
Wait, I count 3, no?
Hang on. Cassian, Brom.
Creature, Brom.
Creature, Brom, yeah.
All right, I'll roll a d6, I assume.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1.
Okay. So first person we mentioned was
the creature.
The creature. So yeah, against the creature.
Whew. 15 minus 4 plus 7. It's 18.
Yeah, that is.
He's gonna spend a key point again to try and stun and strike it.
Okay, what am I rolling?
It is a Constitution save, DC 15. And he is...
17 total. 15 plus 2.
So it's I need to look up what there was stuff.
On a fail, it's half
fail.
speed and
Next attack
advantage?
gets an advantage. Yeah.
I think so.
He does. Crap! I've lost his character sheet.
Did you hit and deal damage?
10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So, anything further from Digala? I don't think he can do anything further.
Oh, he can't do anything else.
Okay, so it'll be Brom's turn. Brom's gone into a rage. Will drop wolf form. Where are you? That was something I was looking for. Okay. It's going to do a reckless attack. Oh no, it doesn't need to do a reckless attack. You're flanking. That's going to hit. Thought that was a 20, then it's not. Where's the axe? Least often used die. 12 plus 16 plus. So 18 points of slashing damage from Brom.
Does that include the 2 from Rage?
Yeah, that's just what I was checking up. I needed to see if it was +3 or +2. So what did I say? 18?
Yep.
Okay. Letting out a kind of silent series of clicks and guttural noises, Brom just lunges, axe coming out, and just clefts up underneath, catching it in the ribs, and just lifting it bodily upwards as their eyes just. I've done it again. D10. 9. Never mind. It's so weird without a battle map and other notes. Anyway, so yeah, they lift them bodily up with the axe, and as they kind of the creature lifts slightly up off the ground, and the pebbles of dirt and grit just hit the ground underneath its feet as it begins to kick and flail. They just scream silently towards it. So that's Brom. So, what distance can you move, Doran?
It's 30 foot, but as I say, a bonus action dash. So
you can get 60 feet closer.
Yeah.
Within 10 foot. Are you going to do that?
Yeah, I will. And I got my bird thing with me as well, my homunculus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. The rogue figure just darts up. I need you to roll if you get within 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay.
Are you a smart boy?
I am. I've got an 18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
As you and the figure begin moving, darting forwards towards this group, figure nearing in comes around to where Val's dragging back Drainog and places a hand upon Val's shoulder, and there is a warmth in that touch that's almost reassuring to Val. And then as the figure peers out from underneath the hood, you can just see a young face, but very striking eyes. As the figure just looks at you, and there's a reassurance there as he lays down the staff and places both hands over the top of Draenog's heart. Not going to do anything this turn because he covered the ground. He hasn't got the movement. However, what are you doing, Doran?
Yeah, I think. Well, is anybody looking particularly, apart from Draenog, particularly hurt?
I'd imagine a few.
Oh, you're muted, James.
Digala.
False. Digala does not look great.
Okay, right.
He does have the 5 temporary, remember?
He does.
But he still doesn't look great.
Still not great.
He still doesn't look great.
Now, are you saying this as Cassian, or are you saying this as James?
I'm saying it as James. He doesn't look great.
Yeah.
He's uglier than Val.
I think I will healing word. Can I? Yeah, I can do that as a normal action. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I shall healing word him.
Amazing. Right, so we'll just round off that action, and then what we're going to do, because this combat's taking a bit longer than I thought, we'll conclude your action, Doran, and then we'll pause there before we come back to Cassian for that 10 minutes, and then jump straight back into the rest of the round.
Well, he gets 13 hit points back.
Whoa.
Yeah, I rolled max.
Nice.
Nice.
I can do maths. Come on, James.
Amazing.
There you go. Yeah, I've already bonus action dashed. I will try and... sounds really bad. I'm going to throw my pigeon at the creature. Just like with my other hand.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been like on me so I can get it faster, because I don't think Homunculus has a bonus action to dash or can dash. So...
No. So you're just going to launch him at the figure. Does he
Yeah,
do anything, or are you just launching him?
I won't be able to do anything with him at this point. I think I have to use my... I have to use an action of myself to channel magic through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll take a break there for 10 minutes. We'll come back in at 26 minutes past, and then we'll continue there with Cassian. Okay.
Cracking.
Lovely.
Cool.
Right.
Catch you in a bit.
See you in a
Good
bit,
guys.
guys.
See you.
one.
And welcome back, everyone. We will jump straight back in because we're in the midst of combat, and I realised the break ran over before. So let's get straight back into things. In the middle of combat, we've just had Doran and this robed figure approaching the group. Robed figure is now moved up behind Val and is starting to press their hands to the unmoving, unbreathing, unresponsive Draenog. And Doran is now approached, done a spell, I believe. Was it towards Digala?
Yes, it was
Yep.
the
And then
healing word.
You've chucked your your porcumunk, or whatever, however you say that word. You picked him up and just yeeted him over at this creature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it's Cassian's turn.
Yeah. He's just going to carry on. Pure anger, just keep stabbing this thing.
I believe you have advantage.
Yeah, my weapon has Vex, so as long as I hit it the previous turn, which I did. Natural 20.
Nice.
I'm only going to roll once. I don't need to.
Keep in
roll
mind
again.
it's a sneak attack as well.
It is a sneak attack, so
So
that is.
you've got double your sneak attack dice.
I'm just doing maths. 6, 12, 24. All right, 28. Now I can start rolling dice.
Sneak attack. Crits.
34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 points of psychic damage.
Describe how you kill this creature.
Oh, at some point he drops the dagger and doesn't even notice, because what is manifesting in his hands is spectral blades, which he just keeps going and keeps going into its body, into its face, into its hands, and he just doesn't stop. More and more daggers are just coming into his hands with almost a speed that doesn't seem possible. And he just keeps stabbing and stabbing and stabbing.
The force of which is driving this thing further into the dirt. Similar to what it was doing to Draenog a moment ago. You're pressing it down with the force of these blows. And although there is resistance there, even with the resistance, you just dealt enough to kill it. As you are slashing and slashing and slashing and bringing it down with these blades, in the back of your mind, all you can hear is, in one prolonged breath that doesn't seem to require air, is your surname just being hissed out until it stops. And you notice that when it stops is when the limbs stop grasping and thrashing underneath you, and it just lies there, unmoving.
He carries on stabbing.
Okay. At some point, you begin to notice the blade starts, or the psychic blade starts to meet something solid. And although you initially think it's just that you're getting through to where the ribs are, you pull your weapon away and realize that what's coming with it is rubble and stone. And then as you look down, what is lying damaged and in a pose which is unrecognized, although the face itself is familiar, is one of the stone statues from your family crypt.
Oh. Oh.
And what is more unnerving is as you pull your blades up and look at it, you look up towards the face, and the face is angled in just such the way where it's staring at you.
Just deep breathing. Where is Draenog?
So, as you turn around, you notice this figure that's over Draenog. The staff on the ground, and he, with one arm, gestures for Doran to come near, and then there is a warm, kind of fragrant burst from the cup of his hands as he pushes inwards onto Draenog's chest. And then as he pulls his hands up, Draenog's chest seems to inflate beneath it. And then as he pushes his hands back down, it's almost like he has had an electric current thrust through him as Draenog draws breath from Revivify being cast.
Oh, thank God.
Rosin? And he's just kind of panting, sort of looking around. because his last thoughts were of her and that, forgetting where she had died and was buried. And
Which
so,
you still can.
he's just looking around and he's like, well, wait, what? And he's trying to look over to try and see this creature.
It's easy, friend. And as you look underneath the hood, you can see the face of Afon. Easy. Breathe easy. You're among friends. Doran. And he gestures for Doran to approach.
Yeah, how can I help?
You ain't going to help, or you will help.
No, how can I help?
You have more healing magic. I've expended mine.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Sure. What do you need, little guy?
I'm okay.
Are you?
And
You look like shit.
I'll cast wounds, cure wounds on myself. I'll cast wounds on myself. I'll cast cure wounds on myself. Second
Okay,
level.
well, this guy doesn't want me to help, so does anybody else need anything?
But I am not feeling the best.
You can move on. I've done you. What? Anybody else?
At this point, Cassian just pushes Digala out of the way. It's like, comes over to Drainog and slaps him a little. Don't you ever fucking do that to me again.
Why? What? I was trying to help Digala.
Don't you ever die again.
Okay, I think that was meant to be like a tender moment, but looked a bit weird. So, do you need help or not? Anybody?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Well, you look shaken, to say the least. Hey, Amos, is there anything that we could... Aphon, is there anything that we could do?
Aphon's kind of... You know that he hasn't slept, Doran, even though elves don't. The trance that he was in over the last few days, you know that he's used that to astral project himself to where Drainog was previously. So he's not slept for a period. It's believable that he has expended a lot of his spells, especially given the solstice that he has been preparing for, along with the other druids. And he does look haggard, but as he stands up, he's got a smile on his face from Drainog moving, and then reaches across to where Val is at a distance and gestures for him to approach.
Val will... Well, he was still sort of carrying Drainog, but would have put him down when the hooded figure wanted to heal him. And he would have taken a couple of steps back.
Okay.
And he's looking a bit like disheveled, obviously, with everything going on in the new floor. But seeing Drainog, he does sigh a bit of relief, and he'll walk over to Avon after he's been beckoned.
Okay. Val. I am Avon. If you would, please take him back to the wagon to give rest.
I will.
And then as you begin moving off, he turns towards where Brom is. Brom is still going to town on this statue. Very much lost in whatever rage they've fallen victim to. And Aphon approaches and places a hand on either side of their face, and basically just brings their focus in towards him and begins whispering to them in a language which is unfamiliar to anyone here, although Drainog does pick up the odd quiet note of Druidic. Which you know, Drainog. Brom was very much someone that became lost to rage in a very similar style to how Gwyn was, in that the rage was always a kind of pervasive force rather than something they could bring in and control and drop. they came to the circle to try and overcome it. And when it kicks in, they find it very hard to release it. So when Aphon is speaking to them, it's very much a kind of soothing control, the way that you'd speak to a child, which was lost in emotion, bringing them back onto a focus, bringing them back onto a point. And that's kind of what you hear as you're taken away by Val. What are the others doing?
I think Doran's just going to be checking over Drainog just to make sure they're okay, because Aphon asked them to.
Yeah, Drainog will sort of look up at this. How tall is Doran?
Like 6'5". He's pretty tall.
Yeah, fairly tall. So he'll look up at this, imposing grey orc, and he'll be like, "Oh, have we met?" And he'll kind of like rub his head a bit, and you'll see him kind of wipe away the blood that was there, and his wounds have kind of cured underneath. He's actually got more health now than he went into the fight with. He's sort of wiping himself down and like sort of not putting his hand out to kind of shake your hand, because he's just literally covered in dirt and blood, and he's just like trying to be respectful and introduce himself.
Oh, don't worry, mate. I've seen a lot worse than, well, whatever the fuck that was. Do you need a hand up?
I'll be okay, and he'll sort of slowly get himself back up, and he'll kind of give Cassian a pat on the shoulder. Are we okay? Was it just the one?
For now.
What? And he could kind of be like rubbing his temples, and like whenever I got close to that thing, it was weird. I don't quite get it.
Oh, did it have some sort of like mind thing?
Yeah, some sort of like, I don't know, like there was insects crawling inside my brain. I didn't like it.
You might want to go see a doctor for that. That's not normally where they're meant to be.
No, I've had insects in my ear, but not in my brain.
Okay, well, I don't really know how to cure that, unfortunately. Look, have you seen any, like, God, how do I even describe this to you? Like, mystical artifacts? Anything? No, I don't even know why I'm asking you. If Aphon didn't, why the fuck would you?
I'll hold out my staff and I'll buy. I mean, this is pretty mystical.
Is it?
It's the wood staff of the woodlands. So it just kind of looks like a tree branch, but it does have a magicness to it.
I think any branch you can find in here would be just as magic, mate. I'm very sorry about that.
Okay.
Cassian would be slipping his dagger away at this point.
Okay.
And probably storming back towards the cart.
Well, he seems like a barrel of laughs. What's happened to you guys?
The human village, and he'll kind of point back the way they came from. There was some weird, pale, spirity, long neck things attacking people.
Right.
We've just kind of fled there.
Do I know anything about, like, from that description, about what that might be?
How long would you say you've been in Neredaeth?
No, Death. Probably not too long. It doesn't like to stay in any place too long.
But you were more based on the Three Sisters, weren't you?
Yeah.
Probably not then. Beldrin's only managed to send out messengers to seek aid.
I was more meaning like the description of the monster. Would I know what that would be from that description?
Roll. Just trying to think. Roll a Arcana for me.
Speaking of as well, would Val have had any idea what the creature we just fought was, just from like Fey knowledge?
It wasn't Fey.
Okay,
You know it wasn't Fey, based on that. It's
Yeah.
not something you've come across before. You certainly not. I mean, you've heard of things like actually roll Arcana for me.
I got 23 for the description of the others.
Okay. Based
Arcana,
upon
sorry, Ty.
based upon how they've described it, although obviously it'd be a lot better if you could study these things directly. You're aware of there's certain subspecies of Wendigo, which are born off of a hunger. Their climate, where they are, and the circumstances of their creation will dictate how they are, how they hunt, how they find sustenance, but it all revolves around a hunger for species that they once were. So, Wendigo themselves they tend to be quite dangerous. You're not aware of Wendigo attacking in a pack large enough to deal with a town, but then again, this is a subspecies of Wendigo, so when you get into subspecies, it's really hard to guess.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think... do you want to say what you got for the roll, Callum, first?
I got 16 for Arcana.
Okay. 1 second.
Whilst you're doing that, Ty, I would just say, sounds like a Wendigo. I've seen them decimate a whole group of rabbits before, but not people.
Well, they basically treated the people like rabbits. They kind of, they turned them to stone and then ate them, so not quite like rabbits.
Right.
And he'll just kind of straighten himself and kind of, try and get all the knots and everything that have built up from being lay on the floor dead out of his back and his shoulders.
Watch out there, mate. It looks like you got a spot of rigor mortis.
Yeah, I'm already old, so being flat out like that isn't very good.
Nah, it's the blood getting back into your veins and moving.
Yeah.
Well, at least you are back and moving.
And he'll kind of look over at Val, smiling, and then and sort of turn his face away a bit, like, thank you, friend.
So you might want a change of clothes, because I think you pissed yourself. Bodies tend to do that when you die, so...
And he'll kind of give himself a quick sniff, and he's like, I don't think it's just piss.
Oh, well, lucky day for someone.
So what did you roll, Val?
16 Arcana.
16. These aren't fey creatures. You've heard whispers of them, but this was more when you were back with your old group. There aren't many, mainly because the circles that you kind of kept to wouldn't normally include these things. But you've heard of certain learned individuals who, in the pursuit of knowledge, became victim of curses, have been brought back in certain with certain changes, but they're all driven by the same need to basically shed the hopes, dreams, thoughts, and memories of their victim in the hopes of finding the key dreams and thoughts which will lead them into undoing the curse and turning them back into what they were.
Val will relay this information to the group and kind of direct his attention to Cassian.
Oh, he's already stormed off. He's going towards the wagon.
Look after Cassian.
So you're going after Cassian. Cassian isn't beelines back to
No, I wouldn't.
Where is it?
He's not going after him, but after he's relayed this info, he's going to just sort of look to where Cassian is walking off and mention to sort of Drainog and that, just be like, I feel like this has something to do with him.
If you look at me, you notice I've got 2 daggers drawn.
Yeah, it's like, so there's cursed dream eaters after him?
Okay.
Well, he said he had a sleep paralysis or something.
So are you all just letting Cassian wander off?
Well, we'll see him walking off, and it's like...
with his daggers drawn towards the wagon.
Yeah, 2 daggers drawn.
Don't know why, guys, but something's telling me that guy's not looking to party. Probably go kill.
He'll sort of look over and be like, "Oh, Philip's still there."
Well, it's another one of you. Why wasn't he here?
Oh,
he's holding the wagon. Maybe we should go help him.
Yeah, let's go back.
Is
You all
Philip
start-
like a pig or something that you've got in there? Is that why he wasn't here?
No, we brought, and this will be a while the walking
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
Not very horrid. Just
Okay.
we broke a wagon wheel, and I guess he's kind of holding it up.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry, I can fix that.
Oh, lovely.
So as you're all marching off towards the wagon on the threshold of the tree line, Aethon and bringing Brom back with them. Cassian, you can see the wagon. You can still see Philip still in place holding this wagon up. Given that the wheel is being mended, removed and kind of put back in when this all started, there is no wheel for him to kind of put it down on. And the wagon is still in very, very bad shape. If he is likely to drop it, it's likely to further damage the wagon. He's got his back to the group from where he was holding up and facing towards Brom. And from what I recall,
He was like shouldering it on one, but he might have taken it down.
I mean, his passive perception is 8. I would have given him disadvantage because he's faced away from it, can't hear it, and he's focused on very much focused on Brom before Brom kind of took off. So his passive perception wouldn't have been very high to have noticed the fight going on anyway. Everyone's just kind of wandered off. And for a smart man, that might have clued people in that something's going on, but this is Philip with an intelligence of 3. I don't think it's too far of a stretch to think that he's probably just thought people have gone off to go and get things for the wagon.
He's like, guys, are you okay?
Yeah. So you can see him with his back to you. What are you going to do?
He will feel a dagger press into his back. And just very quietly, you have 10 seconds to explain why you weren't there helping and why Draenor nearly died. Or this dagger goes further through you.
Okay. So everyone can see this, even if they can't hear it. Is anyone going to do anything?
How sane do you like this guy? Because I've got a spell. Actually, how sane do you like either of them? Like, I can keep one of them sane.
Well, we don't
One
want
of them's
wagon.
not
We don't want to
sane
drop the wagon. Cassian, come on now. Cassian, come on.
Draenor, he nearly let you die. He is plotting, clearly.
He's holding the wagon. If he drops the wagon, it's broken. It's gone. We need it.
Oh, how convenient. How convenient. How do we know he's not still some fey fuck?
I mean, we destroyed the one that was made of wood. This one's the not wood one. I think.
Maybe if I give him a little cut, we'll find out.
I don't think that's a good idea,
I
mate.
can tell he's not fey.
I'm
This is the
trusting.
real Philip, and I think it's quite in keeping with him to not know what the fuck was going on.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what
I
he'd
trust
like
this
you to
big
think.
guy. This big scary dude seems to know exactly what he's talking about, and I wouldn't say anything bad against him because he looks like he'd kill me. Can I just step back from the little dwarf man, please?
The dagger that's not in Philip's back just turns towards you.
Trust me, I think it's easier if you just don't do that. I was going to get down behind and fix this wagon for you so you can actually get going.
Yeah, come on, Cassian. Let's calm down. I think you've had too much to drink.
Oh, you got booze?
Well, I think
I
you drank
finished
all.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, booze does help the magic flow. So have you got any in there?
I don't know. Have you all got booze in there?
I don't think so.
The booze that Cassian had was given to him by Brom.
And that's gone.
Philip might have some.
Okay. Well, you can reward me after with that or some gold. So, preferably gold if that's okay. I'm going to get down on so I can see where the break is. I'll put my hand underneath it to fix it. He's going to dab some ink on his fingers from like a vial, and then just spread it across the break in the wood and cast mending.
Okay.
Nice.
Amazing.
Finally, somebody has mending.
I think he felt our agony from discussing that no one had mending in the last.
Yeah.
Brought it on. Okay. Where the axle and the wheel kind of meet, there is the crack which allows the wheel to go at an angle, and it is from pressing the weight down onto the wheel when it's at that angle that it's worsened as much as it has. So it takes a few applications of mending to kind of piecemeal the recovery of the wheel and the axle and the placement. But between Philip kind of holding this up, and it's when you kind of move in and do it that you realize that the reason he's not responded or anything to Cassian is because he's been asleep while he's been holding it. And he's, oh, hello, guys. Oh, still not finished it. And he turns and tries to crane his head to look back while he's got it resting as you're applying this mending. Slow going. It is quite and even as you're looking at this wheel, you kind of look up towards the rest of the wagon that is thoroughly battered. This will get it moving, but it's not going to fully repair the wagon. While you're doing this, what is everyone else doing? Anything?
I will kind of pull Cassian off to the side a little bit.
I'm gonna try and
just say,
try and attack Philip. Not gonna lie.
You're going to attack Philip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. Well, we'll roll initiative.
Oh,
just to see if you get an attack in before anyone else can kind of interject. Philip he is lifting up a wagon filled with other things. I don't care how strong he is. That's going to require you to stand still and lift it. It's not just a question of weight; it's a question of bulk. Yes, I am kind of straining this to kind of explain why we've not brought Philip into a fight, because I don't have a sheet to hand. Like I said, it was unexpected that Ryan couldn't join us today, so we haven't had this on hand. But it also makes sense.
Wagon, and he rolled really well last time.
Yeah, so he's kind of propped in place, and Philip is known to kind of just stonewall and go unmoving for periods of time.
Imagine like a carjack.
Yeah. So he is currently doing that. So in terms of his initiative, we'll roll it with disadvantage. However, what is everyone else doing? Oh, that's a 14. It was a natural 20, but the second one's a 14. Anyone else?
I'm just trying to think what else I could do that would be helpful for this.
I'm just like, come on, Cassian, let's go.
Yeah. If anyone rolls higher than what Cassian does, you can obviously interject and do what you need to. If Cassian rolls higher, he's going to get an attack off because he's got a blade pressed against Philip at this point.
Yeah, I've got an idea of what I'll do. Okay.
Go on.
I'm going to take from a bag that I've got on my side. I'm going to take a shovel out of it.
Okay.
The sleep spell.
Yeah. Okay, so
That was my
before
plan.
we do that,
But the
let's
actual
do the initiatives. So Philip's on 14. Who's going when?
I rolled a 15, and that's just Drano being like, come on, Cassian, let's go sit down.
Okay, 15. So what did Cassian roll?
I rolled a 22.
22 for Val. What did Cassian roll?
6.
6. Okay. Right, so everyone will get a chance to do something before Cassian gets that blade in the ribs. Or Philip gets the blade in the ribs. Val, what are you doing?
Val's just going to try and pull Cassian away, seeing that he's going for an attacking stance. He's going to try and get an arm between him and just kind of like pull him away.
Okay. I'm guessing, Cassian, you're going to let him do that or not?
He'd be trying his best just to stab Philip.
Right, in which case then
You're
we'll
blind at the
do
moment.
this as an unarmed attack with a grapple. Because then obviously if you manage to grapple him, then you can move and take him with you.
Is that just
So
straight
just
strength?
an unarmed, no, it's unarmed, so proficiency as well.
So you need to attack first.
Okay.
because they've changed it now, haven't they? Where you make an attack roll, and then in terms of damage, you can forego and do a. Let me pull it up. Rules definition.
I don't think that's going to hit anyways. That is. Let's see. I think it's a 12.
It doesn't hit.
No. Okay. So you do try and get a hold of him. And it's not that you don't make contact, it's just that where he's positioned and his intent to remain in that position, he's not good. Anything further, that would be your action.
I mean, that's probably my whole action. If I can, I was going to say if I can try and get myself in the way between him and Philip, but I think he's right against him, so probably won't have a chance.
Yeah, he described it as his blade was placed against him.
Yeah, so I'll just try and I'll keep my arm sort of around him a little bit.
Okay.
Just trying to be like, whoa.
I'll sigh and I'll take a few steps back, and you'll see him once again as Val has seen before. Draenor kind of pull back his staff and whip it forwards as he tries to do a fawn whip on Cassian.
Okay.
Cassian's gonna get into a fight, and we break the wagon, and then Philip will break his fingers, and it won't be good.
Okay.
Well, that's a 2. I don't think I've ever done a successful fawn whip. That was an 8.
No.
I think this is like the 4th time I've tried to fawn whip, and every time I've failed.
I think you did one successful once. I remember.
You're
Maybe.
gonna get the successful form whip in the very clutch moment.
Yeah.
So anything further? You've tried to do this. The thorn whip's gone out.
I end up just whipping Cassian's ass, and it's just like, no, Cassian, come on.
Who likes that? You're not looking. Okay.
Spurring me on.
Leave Philip alone.
Okay. So that's Draenor. It's Philip's turn. Let me just have a look at something.
Oh, did you want my initiative
Yes.
as well?
Sorry, I thought you. Yeah. What did you roll for it?
17.
17. You should have gone before Draenor.
That's
However,
fine.
we'll put you in now. We'll put you in after Draenor, just because
Sure.
that was my fault for not adding you.
Here comes the
That's
sleep
okay.
spell.
Okay.
Well, that's just the second. That's the second option. Okay, I'm going to grab my pigeon again in hand and lob it
Saw that,
in
James.
his face.
So it's origami pigeon.
It's origami
Wow.
pigeon. It glides really well. It's gonna land in front of you, and then I'm going to channel magic, and cast light. So you're just gonna have this paper pigeon. It looks kind of like its features have been crudely drawn on, and it's suddenly gonna start glowing incredibly intensely in front of your eyes.
Okay.
That's my Siggy.
Anything further?
I'll get my shovel right behind it, ready to hit. Just
Yeah, his version of the sleep spell is just to hit you on the head as hard as he can until you drop.
well, he's blinded by the bright pigeon in front of him, and then comes the sleep.
Okay.
Flashbang.
Yeah, literally.
The Dark Fantasy version of a flashbang. Let me just have a look now, see if I've got the up-to-date sheet.
So you just got this very a flappy bird in front of you, glowing. Yeah. If you would like to know, his name is Siggy.
Siggy.
Yeah,
Siggy.
yeah, Ciggy. That's the short version of his name.
Okay.
Is his full name Cigarette?
No, it's Cygnus.
Right, okay.
Nice.
I don't think even Philip is too dense not to realise that he's got a knife in the room, or a knife close to the room. So, let me just check this spell. Okay. So as this is going on, and he see the light kind of goes in the periphery, he turns, looks over his shoulder, sees Cassian there with a knife, notes where the knife is, and he goes, "Oh, are we fighting?" And then turns around with one arm and just swings back over his shoulder towards you. That is going to be a 21.
Yes.
And he's going to bonus action turn that into a thunderous smite.
Okay.
So there is an explosive sound that sounds like thunder that emanates out from 300 feet. So you are going to take... hang on.
He gets a D8 for his unarmed strikes, doesn't he?
Yeah. Just trying to find which of these dice, because they all look so similar. Oh, it's because it's out of the pot. D8. Yeah. You take 18 points of damage from the strike, which is bludgeoning and thunder damage. And you need to make a strength saving throw or be pushed back 10 feet away.
Let me do the maths of the hit points first. It's 18, did you say?
Yes.
All right, so that's 17. All right. And then a strength saving throw.
Yep.
That fell off my table. One sec. That also fell off my table. God damn it.
Could be DC 15, I believe.
Rolled a 13, so 12.
Yeah. So as he swings, it's almost like his torso remains in place, but then his arm and his fist comes out of nowhere over his shoulder. And the moment that it hits you, or comes through the flash of light, which has been made by this paper pigeon or paper bird, however you described it.
Yeah, paper pigeon.
The fist vanishes in the light, emerges on the other side, and then there is a crack of its own light as it strikes you across the temple and sends you flying back 10 feet out of the back of the wagon, underneath the undercarriage, and just skidding across the dirt. And then you just hear Philip like, "Did I get him?" Trying to turn and look while he's still on you. Hello? Right, so now it's going to be Cassian.
You got him.
He is going to steady aim.
Okay.
Give himself advantage and attack.
Okay. Is this a natural 20?
No, for God's sake. He's not even here. You can't kill him.
Oh boy.
Wait, this is on Titus. This is fully on Titus.
Why is it on me? I said choose someone. You said no, you choose. That sounds like what a teacher would say.
Yeah, by definition, this is on you, James.
Yeah, I gave you the option to choose someone. You didn't choose, so I had to choose someone, and it couldn't be Digala. It's not going to be Drainog.
No.
I was dead at the time, yeah. Suspicious of his corpse.
Yeah,
Is he really dead?
You couldn't really explain it being Val. You had to be able to theorize why you'd suddenly start distrusting someone, and the one person that wasn't involved in the combat because he was holding up a wagon was Philip.
So let me do the maths.
Yeah, I said Philip as well.
28.
I need to try and remember how much, because the sheet I've got for him is not an up-to-date one.
Oh, yeah,
And there's a good point raised in chat. Would Digala get involved after this? Just come over and just bump
I probably
Cassian over
should
the
have
head.
rolled. I probably should have rolled.
Yeah,
Finish
roll.
of
See if he
the
gets to
Digala.
go before you. Like I said, I'm flying slightly blind here. I don't have his up-to-date sheet, so I don't even know how much hit points he's got.
+7.
I mean, I'm not expecting this to go much further anyway, because you're about to have the owner of these lands reach the group.
Yeah.
So he is also 9, same as Cassian, and we have the same dexterity score.
Okay, roll a d20 and just see who gets hot.
Roll off
So
with your
9
stuff.
9 for Cassian. 10 for Digala.
Yeah, so Digala will go just before you.
All right.
So what's Digala going to do?
Yes, kill yourself.
He would try and stun and strike me, I guess.
Okay, make the attack roll.
Is he still under the effects of the confusion? No.
Ended
Okay.
on.
What is with this dice? Natural 20?
Nice.
I mean, it's a good thing that it's rolling natural 20s for you. It's not a good thing it's doing it to you.
Yeah. I'm going to kill myself.
Please don't kill off.
I'm assuming he'd do it, non-lethal.
I saw a plot point in your history. We can't do that.
Probably. So 3 plus
Yeah,
1,
you can, as long as you do it, like, ideally before you strike, that it's non-lethal. I believe it takes you down to 0 hit points, but you're stable.
In that case, Cassian is at 0.
Okay, so he comes up and knocks you out.
Yeah.
Seeing all this going on, I imagine he darts up behind you and then does the strike that he normally details himself kind of doing to try and take what he tried to do to Gwen. And Cassian will drop unconscious. Stable, but unconscious, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
As he is focusing on Philip to try and bring him into sight before he makes that attack. Coming up behind him would be obviously Brom and Aphon. And as Aphon is currently speaking to Brom, his attention shifts towards the group and seeing them, especially after he heard that thunderous boom coming out. Looking between the group. Notes Cassian's down on the ground, moves up towards him and places a hand on his forehead. Realizes that he's okay, alive. What's going on?
But we're having a disagreement, and Draenor will go over and cast Cure Wounds on Cassian.
Is this our...
Just go over and he's like, "Come on, Cassian, come on!" And of course, in true Draenor style, spits in his hand and just and casts Cure Wounds, which is 2d8. I can re-roll a 1. Oh, that's another 1. Never mind. So you get 4, 5, 6, 7 health.
Oh, lovely.
Val's also going to go over to Cassian. Just kind of stand there for when he wakes up to make sure he doesn't just try to run off and attack Philip again.
Sorry. Just before you wake up, James, I'm going to... Well, Duran's going to get a load of chain, just start pulling chain out of his bag. I was like, if you guys need to tie him up, I don't think he'll be getting away with any of this.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's fine.
Do not worry, it's typical of this racist piece of shit.
Oh, that's a nice, clear character study there.
Aphon will take a step back and let you kind of deal with your own, as it were. But he is moved over towards where Philip is, noting that the ire is between these two. He's not interposed between them, but he is close to them, close to where Philip is. And he leans in and whispers something to Brom, as Brom kind of follows dutifully along with Aphon, and then places a hand on their shoulder and just gives it a kind of reassuring squeeze, and then gestures back towards the wood, and Brom takes off at pace towards the woods. Only pausing or only diverting in that route enough to kind of move past Draenog and give an almost animalistic kind of, not a word, but more like making physical contact as they go past with like a brush, kind of like what dogs or wolves will do with one another before making off away from Draenog towards the woods. And Aphon just kind of observes the group from beneath the hood with the staff in one hand, just waiting to give you guys room to deal with whatever this is.
When
I'm sorry,
Cassian wakes
Aphon.
up.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when Cassian gets up, I'm just going to have a little word with him and just be like, do you want to explain what that was about?
You saw him. He attacked me. Clearly, he's against the group. Maybe he's been against us from the start. How the hell did that creature know my surname for the start?
You had a knife in Philip's back. This is an ex-soldier. You know he's going to fight back.
I think this is a literal description of backstabbing. I think you are probably the aggressor here. So, what the fuck?
How do we know he wasn't working with it?
In all honesty, Cassian, I don't think he's smart enough to make a plan behind our back.
That's true.
What if he's very smart? What if it's all just a game to him?
He's only
What's
smart
going
when
on
he's
with you?
drunk.
How often does this dwarf get drunk? Because this dwarf, this gnome said he's smart when he's drunk. Are you drunk that often?
No, not really.
No, he's not always.
I am actually the brains of this group. And who are you?
Well, first off, I think you should stop lying to yourself if you're thinking that. I'm Doran.
Doran, appreciate the assistance.
Sure. If you've got gold to pay, I'll continue to do more.
Aethon kind of moves up to where Doran is. Your reason for being here. I mentioned to you Draenor. And this is he. If anyone might have had exposure to the things that you search for, he might be worth speaking with. Once this is settled, whatever this is. How about to let calmer minds settle? Set a fire. We'll bring in some boar from the woods. Bring some mead and sit and discuss.
And relaxes on the word mead.
Well, I like this plan. Don't know about you guys, especially if it's free. So,
of course. And as he runs his hand over the top of the staff that he has, and the bits and pieces of wood, which was probably being collected whilst your group had run off until they heard the noises going on, or that had been brought out from the woods, is gathered, and just with that brush at the top of the staff just ignites and a fire starts. And then Aethon turns and looks towards the woods, points in one direction towards it and just whispers. And before too long, Brom re-emerges with over one shoulder an upside down, very dead boar, and slung over the top, the other is water skins dangling from a knot of rope, numbering about 10, from one of the caches that have been stored close to the edge. And Brom comes and sets these both down, looks towards Aethon as Aethon nods, makes a series of clicks towards them, and then they take off back towards the woods again.
Before everybody gathers around the fire, Val's going to grab Cassian once more and just kind of pull him behind the wagon a little bit so they're kind of out of his shot. And he's just going to say, don't pull that shit again. If you have an issue with somebody, tell us. Don't just start doing things on your own. Currently, your attitude is more hideous than my appearance. That creature that we've just fought was something to do with you. it was a curse, a manifestation of something like that. And you said you've been having trouble sleeping recently, right? Things with your family going on, things with your own mind, powers that you didn't think you had. So before jumping to conclusions, look at yourself.
I still don't trust him. He's out to get me. And if I don't act first, he will.
Be out to get you for what gain?
Why didn't he help us? We know he's been fucked with by the Fae. Maybe they left something in his brain. His stupid little
He's not the only one that's... He's not the only one that's been messed with by the Fae. I can tell that it's Philip. It's not anything else. Whether he has his own motives or not, I don't know. I imagine he probably does. But I feel like for this time, he was just rather oblivious to what was happening. Think. Speak to the rest of us if you have a problem. Too many things have happened to this group already.
Well, this is me speaking. Something needs to be done.
Get some more information. We'll speak to the others and see what we can find. All right?
Act. He will die.
We'll see. And Val will walk off and head back towards the rest of the group.
Okay. Cassian, you can have an inspiration because you're playing out of floor. See, this makes it easier for me, guys. Floors. I will get all the floors off of everybody before the end, so if you haven't already got them on your sheet, make sure you've got them because I'll ask for them at the end. So, the fire is burning warmly. It's not a big fire by any stretch. There wasn't an awful lot of kindling to go on, but it still radiates with the heat and warmth and light of a much bigger fire. Aethon has pulled up a series of logs and stones surrounding it. And he's currently looking towards the wagon where Doran's been mending the wheel. And it's very much stable now on all four struts. Whilst the actual body of the wagon is still very much battered, with the fabric having been torn, one corner kind of caved in, it is still very much now rideable, even though it's probably not the most comfy thing and would require a larger overhaul than what could be mended through the mending cantrip. But it's reassuring. It means that you could make your way if you needed to. However, close to it, in the shadow of the wagon, you have this fire. And the boar, which is close to it, is not yet rolling on a spit, but it is still very much there for people to basically cut away from and begin cooking. The mead is also laid down next to it in those different water skins, 10 of which, and even at a distance, Cassian, having recently partook of this mead, you can smell it with the stoppers kind of. One of them's probably not sealed in fully as much as it could do, and you get that same scent of the one that you had before. And Aethon's just gesturing for people to join him.
Yeah, Draenog would have taken his sickle out, to have skinned the boar. So it's not a very clean cuts as it would have been where it, an actual skinning knife and whatnot. He'd quite happily sit down with some mead and some boar, and sort of keep an eye on both Philip and Cassian.
Okay, what's everyone else doing?
Down next to Draenog. Just being like, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I did fall, but Athon brought me back, and now I need to kind of work out how to repay him. But yeah, I'm good. It's fine. We're all good.
Okay.
that thing. Are you okay? That thing was real weird. It made my brain itch.
Yes, I'm fine. I think it's been following us a while.
Oh, that's not good.
The statue that it left behind. You recognize it?
Oh,
Someone you know?
It's from my family crypt.
For a while, indeed. But come, eat, drink. For now, we'll keep an eye. I'll make my circle aware of the resistance of these things and to keep an eye out for them.
Ty,
Yes.
quick question. When Val was carrying Draenor out before Avon and Doran appeared, obviously you said the hands were reaching over him. What happened to those hands? Did they just kind of retract when they appeared?
You felt them. The one that saw them was Cassian. You felt their presence. You don't feel them now. But it occurs to you that it took only a split second for Draenor to fall, for the magic to not work, and then for their presence to be felt. So the chances that they have now left is very small.
Yeah. So when Val's at the fire with everybody else, he's kind of sat a bit more on the edge. He's going to be partaking in the mead and the boar, but his attention's going to be more focused to the small stream where he was bathing before. Okay. And he's just going to be pulling focus over there. So if anyone looks towards him, he's not going to be directing his attention inwards. It's very much outwards.
If I'm with Draenor, seems a lot has happened since last we spoke.
Yes, I'm sorry. I've brought this chaos onto our lands.
Nature, by its very virtue, is chaotic, Draenor. I don't welcome order in the absence of it, and I don't welcome chaos unbound. We deal with what comes, and we travel with these individuals, so they can't be without worth to you.
Yes,
welcome them.
Yes, there's also one of my pack has left. Gwyn. I wanted him to meet you. He's a human, and he seems to be able to do some sort of human wild shape into this kind of very large red kind of being. Recently, in a fight, he fell. We were able to get to him, and he turned again into this very large, furious being that really doesn't give me much attention and just kind of passes on messages between me and Gwyn, because he didn't seem to. Gwyn wasn't in control of this kind of wild shape, and the being he ran away. I'm hoping when he settles down and calms down, we'll be able to meet Gwyn in the next town over. But I think everyone was saying his name was Argaz. I know Gwyn was speaking to someone in the the main city, trying to get some information kind of on this, something about a letter. It's a lot. Sorry.
1 second.
I know, as far as everything that's going, Draenog is still 100% certain that Gwyn is just going to randomly walk out of the woods at some point, being like, "Oh, hey, sorry about that."
He listens to you say this, and then when you say Agas,
Agaz.
it only took you leaving, Harry, for me to actually remember the name.
Got better.
The soft smile that he has on his face drops. It called itself Agas.
Agaz, yeah. That's what the group said. He was writing. He was writing letters and wanted me to kind of pass on a message to Gwyn. He wrote it. He wrote the words in common by the looks of it on his chest. You know me. I don't really care about the common chicken scratch. But yeah, that's what they said his name was. Huge hulking brute Gwyn is what I called him.
But he's not with you anymore.
No, he left us after a fight where Gwyn almost perished, and he left. Unfortunately, Digala, and he'll point over to our elven monk friend. He tried to get into a confrontation with him, and it didn't end very well. So I tried to take care of Digala instead of chasing after Gwyn.
Which direction did he travel?
Do we know south? I believe it was south he went.
Thank you. Let's think on warmer things.
Yes, indeed. And he'll take a nice big swig of that mead that kind of fills you with this kind of warmth.
So, what is your passive insight?
My passive insight is, I mean, again, he very much does take people at their word. His passive insight would be a 14.
Yeah, it's not high enough anyway.
Yeah. And again, this is Afon. If Afon will tell him things. If he needs to know it, Afon will tell him. If he doesn't need to know it, he won't tell him. It's that simple.
So perhaps you can give us introductions now that we're meeting face to face.
Yes. And he'll turn to see Cassian and realize Cassian's gone off, probably to a bush somewhere. And so he'll turn again and say, "This is Philip. He was a soldier, and he was he seems to have been blessed by sailing. You're sailing from the tales you told us." And then he'll just kind of carry on down the line in a sense. Digala, he's quite new to the group. He is an elven, a monk of some sort, from the in the main city. They kind of got the alienage. It's kind of a ghetto for the elves. He lives there. It's a cage like any other. I see it. These nice stone walls to keep them all inside. There is, of course, Val, who we've discussed. He didn't always look like this. He used to have this lovely kind of blend of color with the green. Yeah, we've been through quite a lot.
Doran, would you like to introduce yourself to me?
Yeah, my name's Doran. You've met me, I guess. I'm looking for some things,
Anything in
not
particular?
just some objects. I don't actually know what they look like, if I'm perfectly honest, but I will know them when I find them.
Well,
So
we have a wagon full of objects, so by all means.
I doubt they're going to be in there.
Okay.
But I appreciate it. There's a lot more trial involved in getting these. That's why, if you know any sort of information about where something of possible great power could be, I would love to hear it. I will pay you for it if necessary. But
We were discussing the possible different locations it could, in theory, be.
exactly, yeah. But come up trumps here, unfortunately, not Your Holiness or whatever you get referred to
Just
as.
anything.
Okay.
The old places of power that may hold these. I mean, they certainly come with trials. Ostia, if the royal family has ever come across such relics, would have them in their. The druids are awake.
We heard Ostia and I heard bells.
Yeah.
Uh,
If the royal family has come across any such relics, it's likely to be in their treasury within the Black Keep. If the empire, such as it is, in its remnant state, has them, they're likely to be west of the world spine. It's entirely possible that the dwarves may have come across them within the mountains themselves.
All I know is they've got something to do with the Seven. That's all I know.
Draenor will roll his eyes when you say the Seven. And he say, well, there's the cathedral in Ostia. They've got they might have some holy relics in there.
That feels a bit too on the nose.
There's various religious sites dedicated to the gods. Depends on whether or not these relics that you search for include all of the gods.
I was going to ask you about that. Little one over here rolled his eyes at me. I
Yeah.
don't mind a bit of cheek, but fucking hell, what the fuck?
The Seven. I mean, there are the 8 gods. Just because one has become fallen afoul doesn't mean they're not still a god.
I never said I was religious. I just know that there's 7. Well, I've been told that there's 7. Don't go blaming me for my misinformation.
Well, there's 8, you know.
Okay, someone's touchy.
The gnomes are a bit more inclusive in their understanding of the pantheon.
I'd ask him what's up his breeches, but I think we all saw it evacuate it, so...
Yeah.
First impressions aside, it is worth considering, because if these relics that you search for pertain to the 8 rather than the 7, there are a host of sites that you could potentially look at that would be extremely dangerous to go to, but they could hold what you seek. But if it only pertains to the 7, then you would be venturing into very dangerous terrain for no gain. Well, at least not gain of the sort you're seeking.
Well, so far, my order has come up trumps, so why not have a look at the 8?
It makes sense. To the humans and whatnot, they think that 7 gods were defeated by 1. The maths just doesn't make sense. It's simple arithmetic.
Well, I guess I'm trusting your word. I'm actually more trusting his words. He was actually nice and explained things instead of you just being angry, but okay. Thank you. I guess I've got more exploration. Look, it's been hundreds of years we've been trying to find these fucking things, and you've just broken so many rules that we've had for that time, thinking that there's only 7. I'm about to be a little bit pissed off, so I'm very sorry about my future actions.
All right. Okay.
Well, as we said, it's depending on the reasons behind this or what it is that your order believes, or the lore involved or the history involved in whatever these items pertain to. It could very well be that they only include the 7 as opposed to the 8. I suppose without knowing it in context, the whole side of it, we could only say it could be one or the other.
Yeah, well, I'll keep investigating.
Although if it's any appeal to you, the sites, even if they don't include these relics for which you search, if gold is also a motivator for you, I can imagine there'd be wealth there.
Well, I've got some teeth that I need to cash in, so anywhere that could have a bit more gold,
Well,
that could be a bit
my
more helpful.
understanding is that you're staying in Neredaeth at the moment. And why not travel with Drainog and the others if they are open to that? The roads, as you can see, are not exactly safe nowadays, especially with the solstice approaching.
After everything I've just seen with that lot, I feel like I'd be just as safe on my own.
Well,
It surprised you.
if you go towards Beldrin, the human town, past the mountains.
With the windows.
Yeah, there's either that way, or we're going to head over to the port town near Dave, and
Who's Dave?
that's the town, isn't it?
Neredaeth.
Ah, that's the one.
Do you read common, little guy?
No, I do not.
Okay, right. Well, I'm not really good at teaching. I don't really have much patience for it, but I will help you if you would like.
Oh, no, it's fine. My Rosin tried to teach me common.
Consider it my duty to teach you how to read common, just so conversations can flow a bit better, because I don't know the fuck Dave is, but I know where Neredaeth is. So, there we go.
Okay.
Reason enough, I suppose. But there's also the fact that Neredaeth has one of the central port cities on the continent. Everything flows through there that needs to come here. If you seek imports, it's a good place to go. And my understanding from our conversation, Drainog, is that you have reason enough to go there.
And he'll kind of glance over at Val. I'm like, we have a very important reason to go there. And then he'll kind of sort of glance over at Digala as well. There's quite a bit we need to do there. So, if you'd like to ride with us, and then, maybe we can help you find these relics if they're in the town.
Well, I suppose I did fix your cabin, well, cart thing. It would be common sense for me to take that as, oh, my turn, your turn kind of thing, and I will graciously accept your offer of taking me along back to Neredaeth.
And we'll pay you for the repair. We just need to maybe, yeah. We don't have much on us at the moment, but we are planning on going somewhere where we know someone who has a lot of gold and possibly killing him.
See, this is how you should have started. Thank you.
There is a bad man doing bad things, and he has money.
Great, I love killing them for that.
Yeah.
Not killing necessarily. I think that's technically part of the.
Oh no! He'll be like, yeah, he's going to die. He needs to die.
He's not
bad man.
I'm pretty sure the Arcanum isn't really happy with killing.
The witch hunters. Wait, you work for the witch hunters?
No. Well, yes. No. I can't. It's a bit hard to explain. I'm gonna say no,
Okay.
but I do have a tattoo to do with them, so I'm very sorry about that. I know people don't like them. I get it. They're pricks. But sometimes you got to be a prick to get around things. So That's why we exist. I don't know if I should say our name. I doubt you would have heard of it anyway, and judging by what's happening, I don't know if you're going to live long enough to tell it to anybody. I'm part of the Obscura Arcanum.
Obscura Arcanum.
Yeah, it's a pretty small group. Not many people there, but
Okay. Well, we could certainly try to help you find some gold, pay you for your help. And if you can help us kill a bad man, Philip, and he'll point over to the dwarf, he likes to make sure that people are paid bonuses based on how many people they kill.
Oh, perfect. Well, I've got my job cut out for me then. I will say, if you mentioned the fact that I'm part of the Obscura Arcanum, I will stuff Ziggy down your throat and then make him explode. So don't go tell anybody.
Oh, it's called Ziggy. Oh, that's lovely.
He's called Siggy because he's named after Cygnus, the swan constellation. But I'm really shit at making swans, so he's called Siggy.
And as Cassian returns from his brief moment in a bush, I go, Aphon, and this is Cassian. He is he's a really nice human. His family are a bunch of slavers, but he seems to be opening up to kind of the druidic lifestyle. He's very open-minded like that.
I'm here for the drugs.
He also does weird
I-
purple magic.
Care not for elves.
Yes.
Aphon's halfway through, obviously removing his hood. Just as his ears poke out and you say this, and puts it back on. I see. Well, in the interest of bridging gaps, I offer you this. And he pulls out a small pouch and tosses it over to Cassian.
Shit.
Inside are 4 different coloured mushrooms.
Okay. So there are fun elves.
Yes, Aphon is the kind of the head of the druidic circle. So, and he'll kind of lean in and be like, "You're probably best to be on his good side."
If you can bring me more drugs, I am amenable to your ways.
I'd say each mushroom has a different effect. Just be careful which ones you mix.
So don't take them all at once like I was planning on doing.
It depends.
What does it depend on?
How much time you have to recover.
Right, I see.
I mean, it's a couple days' journey to Neredeus.
I mean, could we pop me in the back of the wagon, I guess?
It's entirely possible. Entirely possible that if you try that before you depart, depending on how quickly you wish to depart, that I could provide more for you to take with you. Although I would caution taking them before you go into battle.
Again, why are we leaving this place?
We need to go to Neredeus to kill the bad elf
All right, murdering elves, I'm down.
and save Inval's daughter.
Yes, yeah, that little side bit.
Yeah,
Sorry, who'd have a kid with this guy?
well, he didn't always look like that.
Yeah.
Look, don't question some people's fetishes. Some people are into some weird shit.
Want to kink shame, but that's not my kink.
I mean, if you put a bag on his head, not half bad.
Poor Val.
This conversation's making me uncomfortable.
It's
mean-
more uncomfortable to look at you, mate. I'm very sorry to say.
Yeah,
I'm
he's been
aware.
in
I'm
the
aware.
Feywild for a while, so Fey magic, making deals with hags,
Oh,
lot of
right. Oh,
things.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Is Val leaving your real name?
Yeah,
Longer.
it
I
is.
can't remember what though.
I'm surprised you haven't had that taken from you.
Not yet.
Okay. Well, if you do see them, I don't want anything to do with the Fae. Thank you very much. I know they're too much trouble for me to handle. Well, on my own. And so far, I don't know if you can back me up. So,
We can give it a go.
as I say, I'm not trying to get into that sort of trouble. So, if we do, I'm running, and I suggest you do the same.
Oh, I'll be doing the similar. Yes, if wait until you hear what's coming after us.
Well, I'll tell you what. I would like to go to Fell Realm purely because I'd like to make a map of it, place. Like I feel I've heard it's impossible to do so, but could be a really
Yeah.
fun challenge.
It would be a challenge. Yeah.
Seems like a perfectly good, valid group to join if that's your aim.
You some kind of cartographer?
Nail on the head. Yeah. So, oh, you missed it because you having a shit in the bushes. But basically, I'm trying to find these things. 7, possibly 8 of them now. Who knows? I actually technically already got one of them. Not me. It's trying to find these things. I doubt they're going to be the fair realm, but I'm trying to make a map of exactly where they all are. So it's just going to be a lot of drawing from me. I'm a bit boring. But, well, we're collecting them to find out what they do. We have an idea. But who knows?
Well, certainly things that you can discuss while you are all on the road, but in the meanwhile, perhaps food, drink, rest.
Absolutely. My head is pounding.
Well,
Mm.
take as long as you need within reason in the threshold of these woods. We will ensure that any rest you have is watched over. And when you're ready, the wagon's been repaired. Thanks to Doran here. So
Yeah.
for now, rest, recover.
Afon, you mentioned the solstice. Is there something? Do you need my help? Is there something you need from me?
It's kind of you, Drano, but we'll manage. It's just draining to maintain this place, and all we held in there with the onset of the solstices is it's difficult. We'll be okay. You just focus on your friends and your aims, and we can talk more when you return.
Therefore, may I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
I understand you and your circle keep a watchful eye over the entire woods, and once again, I do really apologize about firing upon one of your people. I was a little bit jumpy. Have you heard anything or seen anything about it?
There's nothing on the stream. No, we're back on the stream.
There's been numerous poaching towards the south end of the woods, but that could just be from the poachers that we tend to get. It's higher volume now than it has been for a while, but again, we're prepared to the solstice, so our attentions are not as vigilant as normal. I've not seen any, but it's rare I leave the heart of the woods.
We can't hear Callum on stream.
Yes, should I come across this particular group, Val, I will be sure to inform Draynog to make you aware because you distrust this group. Is that all okay?
Callum's going to come back in a second.
Yeah.
There, that was me.
No
There's
worries.
two of me.
I mean, are you back?
Yep.
We're at the end of the stream now, anyway. So we can obviously pick up from this point next time, and go from there and continue on towards Neredaeth and conversations with new people and the rest. We should, I believe, have Josh back from next week. I believe. So hopefully we'll be all ready and stuff to go from next time. So thank you very much, everyone. Just before we go, just so I can remember, Val, what are your flaws?
My flaw was that I feel the world is against me and I might as well give up now.
Sounds like a Weezer lyric.
Okay. Did you not have another one?
No, that was the only one I got given.
Okay. No, I mean not in terms of what you're given. Normally characters will start with a flaw.
I don't think there's a space for it on the new character sheets, to be fair.
There's not on the new character sheets.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Rather than do it now, if everyone's not got one, after the stream, send it to me. The incentive being, because all characters really should have a flaw anyway. Like I said, because it's hard to give it for good roleplay because you guys do good roleplay anyway, and it feels a bit kind of very subjective for me to go, that was good roleplay, when everybody else will say, well, no, they've been doing good roleplay throughout the session. So rather than do that, I think it's easier in terms of me giving out inspiration for people, that if flaws come up, that's a pretty good indicator for inspiration. And if there's another moment where everyone's like, yes, that was really, really good, then I can look at it again, normally for like monologues or some other big moments. But if I get your flaws, at least it gives me an indicator to try and introduce more inspiration things that way. So yeah, just send those to me over WhatsApp. Everyone at home, thank you very much for joining us. Again, tech issues are unfortunate for the medium when we weren't planning on doing it through this medium, but we will slowly tiptoe our way towards less problems. I do say that as the person that's normally the source of the tech problems. So just bear with us, and we appreciate any kind of feedback and people sticking with us. And thank you guys for coming in and playing. It's been a bit of a few weeks since we had a chance to. We'll say last kind of things before we go off. So Callum and Dean.
Yes. So obviously, again, guys, the Rogues Retreat. You know the drill by now, as you heard at the start, and if you've heard every stream up until now, they really, really are worth checking out. Yeah, you can cop up some cheap stuff already, but then you can use code Perils at discount checkout. I always do that. You can get an additional 10% off, but it does also help support the stream, so it would be very appreciated. But they do have some lovely stuff over there, so please do go check them out.
Yep. And you can continue the conversation with us on Discord. So if you go to perils.uk, that'll redirect you to our Discord where we talk about the show, we talk about future projects and future campaigns. We've discussed previously that we're hoping as a follow-up campaign to this, possibly doing sci-fi with the Farsight system. And also we did a little sit-down last week to talk through the Obejima campaign. So that's Obejima setting. So that is D&D, but it's got more of a Studio Ghibli kind of feel to it. A lot more kind of cozy, but still a lot of perils in there and lots of possibilities. But on the Discord as well, we don't just talk about tabletop role-playing games. We also talk about art that people is making, their different hobbies. We post lots of pictures of animals and stuff. So yeah, it's just a nice place to have a bit of banter.
Yes. And as Dean's touched on, obviously about the sci-fi side of things, whilst that is or originally was kind of like the set in stone way that I'm looking forward, if that proves not to be very popular as an idea, there are alternatives and stuff that I can look at. And but it's early days yet. We'll see how we get on and stuff like that. But Discord is a great way to kind of stay abreast of what we're planning to do or what I'm kind of planning to touch on. So please do feel free to join us there. If you like what we're doing, please like and subscribe and share on YouTube. We are small. We're not out of our depth, but we're in foreign waters, as it were, with this medium, because this isn't how we were intending to do it. So any and all support and patience with us as we kind of rediscover our feet and get back into doing weekly sides with minimal tech oversight is appreciated. So thank you very much for joining us, guys. VODs go out on Wednesday, Lore Dungeons Fridays, and we'll see you again on Sunday to continue this. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.